Alright, I am here. I have arrived. Ugh. Whoever's here and tuned in already, welcome. Hope you're having a good day. Ooh. We're gonna make some a little bit interesting today. Today we're gonna have some tunes, some music. Type of music I've been listening to for a while now. Let me see. Wait. I hope you guys had a good Friday. It's the start of the weekend. Time to chill out and play some video games. That's first. So we're gonna put the music on. I gotta turn the music off in the game. Now, peace. You guys can be with it. Let me just tweet out the stream on Twitter. Could have had all that done already before I got on. Excuse me. My arm is sore. My left arm. Well, more like my left shoulder. I got a shot. I got a shot in my arm. Put a needle in my arm. It's not bad. I just can't move it that much too frequently. Like, put too much force in it. I said it doesn't hurt, just feels sore. But that's not gonna stop me from getting on that grind. I gotta put in the work, man. I can't be lazy right now. Yeah, so whoever's here and whatnot, how y'all doing? How your day going? Let's see if I have YouTube. There we go. Okay. Alright, so let me check the stream right quick. Alright, stream looking good. Everything, the sound, music in the background. Alright. So yesterday I did like what, 5-hour stream? I believe I streamed for 5 hours. I'm not gonna try to go that overboard. Even though I could, but I don't want to stay up too late. I'm trying to be healthy, get that exercise, eat well, you know, all that jazz. And also keep my sleep pattern in check. But I thought that the local that I was talking about yesterday, I thought it would be tomorrow. That's on Sunday. So I have another extra day to just practice and then go to the local. Which is cool. More time to change how I play and fix things. So yeah. So we're gonna do like I did yesterday. Been training more for a while, just warm up. Then after that, I'm gonna go online, play matches, record some of them, and then look over the match, and then pinpoint what I was doing good and what I need to fix. Quick shoot. Going like on my friends list. What? I don't know a lot of people that play like that. I don't really have a grinding partner for this game. So I have to I gotta do everything on my own. Yeah, alright. So yeah, we're just warm up, get beefed up in training mode, practice some things, and then do what we did yesterday. Go online, play some games. After games are done, I'm gonna save those matches, and then we are going to look over the games. I'm gonna start by doing some tech stuff, make sure my tech game is on point. Alright, I could do these nairs in my sleep. I should practice something. I was looking at my matches yesterday, like the stream. Like after I was done streaming, I was laying down in bed, right? I was laying down in bed, and I'm like, you know, before I go to sleep, let me just look over the stream on my phone. So I was looking at my matches on the phone. I noticed like some of the matches that I was losing or was like having a hard time even if I won. I noticed there's a lot of simple things I could just really fix. This time I was approaching the air too much. I feel like I was going for a bit too many reads. I wasn't grounded enough. And like the way I was approaching. Oh, and using turn-ups. A lot of times I would just toss it, playing guessing games or tossing on the shield. Which is the thing I need to stop doing. So I need to fix that. I need to start doing this more. Like, somebody's recovering, just hang like this. Just toss it down. Especially against recoveries like Ganondorf and Captain Falcon. I was looking at a match, well, the stream, right? I streamed yesterday. I was looking at, excuse me. I was looking at the match that I had with Ganondorf. And instead of doing stuff like that, I would just like toss the turnip, and then the Ganon would just like drift back like this and then recover. When really I should just be doing this and then just chuck it, and that's it. I need to start doing that edge guard. I used to like do it a lot, and then I stopped. Why? I don't know. But I'm gonna start doing that. Start doing that today. Ah, it's out of my eye. Oh, boy. Yo, what's up, dude? How's it going? Can you hear me in the music that I'm playing in the background fine? Should have did a sound test before I started streaming. Alright, cool. So how you doing on this Friday? Got my eyes. Oh. You main those characters? Pikachu and Pichu? Oof. I always find it kind of nice that, like, the people that I get watching these streams, it's not like only Peach and Daisy players. And I guess I must be doing something right. The people who don't main these characters, who don't main Peach and Daisy, they come here to watch my streams. That's the side piece. I get the boost of height. You secondary Peach, Kirby, and Puff. Oh, all right, cool. I want to know. I usually ask people this question. I forgot what I was gonna ask. Oh yeah, how did you find my channel? I want to see how people discover my channel. So every time like I see somebody new, especially like if they don't main my character and they tune into the stream, I like to know like how people find out about me. So I'll be like, oh, all right. So if I attract attention, like how am I attracting people's attention? And if I see the most common way, you know, people find me, I could take advantage of it. I'm like, oh, all right. People are finding me by this. All right, so maybe I should focus on that more, and you know, I can get more traffic. Are you looking into Peach combos and you found me? I'm surprised because for oh, what's up, Dawson? You're God tier for real. Good luck. How you doing? Man, I'm not God tier. I'm not God tier, but I'm working on being on a tier that can whip ass. We'll put it that way. Oh yeah, thanks, dude. And oh, you mean Paisley? Yeah, boy. But yeah, HJ Flame. How did you find my channel? Or me in general? Honestly, I would. Yeah, I was upset with losing with Peach and Daisy, and I went to look up random Peach and Daisy videos, and one guy in the Discord I used to be and mentioned you, so I came here. Oh, alright, cool. So you found me by word of mouth. Alright. Alright, cool. Donaldson, he found me by looking into Peach combos. I'm surprised. Like, if people are looking for like Peach combos, do I even show up? I probably do, but I think, because I feel like when it comes to combos, video content with combos as Peach and Daisy, I ain't think I would really like show up. Because I think there's like other people that when it comes to combos, they have like more content than me. Maybe more. I know the combo video / tutorial that I made like when the game came out, and that has a lot of views. I think it's like 58,000 views or 56, something like that. So that video probably could have done it. And I did make some combo challenges. I only made like 2 videos. But I don't think those really pop up. Like if you search for like P Daily combos and Smash Ultimate, I don't think the combo challenge videos, they pop up like on the first few results. But like everything else, like tutorials wise, I'm most likely feel like I'm like top 5 or probably top 3. Okay, and Lady Luck also mentioned. Alright, cool. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, Floating Pulo and the other dude, Ratless. I don't know how you say it. But he also has like good content. But I think like when it comes to like Peach and Daisy tutorials, I'm probably ranked the #1 channel on YouTube. But let me not say ranked. Well, maybe I am, but I think like when it comes to like learning the characters tutorial wise, people would usually say me. I think so. I spoke about this a little bit yesterday, like when I was streaming. Oh, Sensor coming back. One, I think it's just scummy that he's trying to come back like nothing happened. Like people do dumb things, but at least like some of the people that do stupid stuff, even if it's illegal, they'll at least show some remorse. Like they'll be sorry and apologize. Nah, he lied. He tried to hide it. He got caught, and when he got caught, he just dipped. Saying like, "Oh, I'm happy I got found out, and I can move on with my life." This and that. Didn't even apologize to all his fans. Nothing. And then now he comes back. Like, I'll say he got some balls. After what he did, he definitely got some balls. I'll give him that. That's crazy. He got some cojones, man. And he just comes back, and as far as I know, that's the only tournament series. That's the only local that lets him play. He can't go anywhere else really. So I think there's some tournament going on in Florida. There was like some trailer, like some Florida tournament, and I think they somewhat sneaked in Samsar. Like people saw something in there. I didn't look at the whole trailer. I don't really care. But I just heard something like, "Yo, hold on, man. Samsar going to this tournament in Florida?" But yeah, long story short, I really don't care too much. And the thing is, the locals that I'm going to be going to, one of them is that freaking the one in Brooklyn. Because I live in New York City, so it's like, so I'm probably most likely gonna run into him. So if I see him, I'm really not gonna say much. And it seems like the people at the venue, the players, I don't know how they feel about him being there. But I guess obviously it's not a problem or an issue because they're not boycotting or anything like that. And the venue, right? They said that they let him. Oh, what's it called? They let him play. Like they didn't ban him because one, they said they didn't understand why he got banned from tournaments everywhere else in the country. So they didn't do their homework. And two, they said that he wasn't a threat to anyone. So there was no need to ban him. Which I don't know how they can know that without doing their homework as to why he was banned in general. But even if they did do their homework and found out why everywhere else just has him banned, technically, for the thing that Samsor did, technically they're not wrong in terms of him being a threat to anyone else. Like, he's dangerous. Like, we shouldn't have him here because, you know, he could be a threat to other players. So technically he's not. Like, he did something stupid and illegal, but he's not gonna go out there and like beat somebody's ass or be violent or something like that, or be a predator. You know what I mean? So based on that reason, I would say like, yeah, you're right. He ain't scaring nobody. And shit, especially New York, he tried something. Come on, not here. I don't know about anywhere else, but here in NYC, here in NYC, he gotta behave. Yeah, so based on that, like they could like allow him to play and stuff. He's not a threat. Everywhere else, the country, you know, they just banned him from events because, you know, the dumb shit that he did. He just straight scumbag. But that's my thoughts on it. Like I really don't care too much. Like, he gets to go to this event and he gets to like make money, and that's it. Like, if he does well, he just, you know, gets money. Like, there was people like, they were happy, like, oh my god, Samsor is back. Yes, I like watching him play. Like, they don't even care about the nonsense that he did. Like, that's that high level privilege, man. You can do something stupid, dip, come back, and you got people praising you. You got people praising the floor you walk on. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Now, if that's not a simp, I don't know what is. Say that right there. If that's not a simp, I don't know what is, man. I gotta get behind. Now, I kind of want to lab. Well, also, I want to have like a bit of fun today. Now, I'm trying to take this seriously for my tournament return. Like, I'm trying to go hard. Like, all the practice, but... Wait, Fling, you say you main Pikachu and Pichu, right? I think I should use it for a bit. Like, I bust him out on elite crap and probably get beat up. Man, I miss the goggles Pikachu that he had in Brawl. And I think Melee too. Melee, he had the goggles on his head. I don't know which Pikachu to use. You know what I don't understand? How the hell does Pikachu, like, you know, why did the darker Pikachu than this? Like, what is it? This Hawaiian Pikachu or something? Is that racist that I said that? You know, I think I'm gonna stop talking. Alright, so this Pikachu is a darker tone. So is the Party Hat Pikachu. So it's just Party Hat Pikachu and Ash Ketchum Pikachu. So, like, what is this? Why is it like that? I don't get it. Or maybe this ain't the real Pikachu. Is it based on something else? Everything else, they kept the same color. Well, somewhat. This one goes for like a bit more greener side. Wait, what's Pichu? Yeah, Pichu, he got the goggles. Actually, no, you know what? I'm trying to take this seriously. I'll probably goof off later. Right now, I don't want to waste time. All the time that I use with this game, majority of it I want to spend practicing. Because, again, these characters, I'm not going to use tournament. Yo, what's up, Ramon? Did I say that right, Ramon? Please tell me I got it right the first try. I think that's Ramon. I think. Did I say that right? Shit. Yeah, boy, I got it first try. I got his name first try. Yeah, boy. What's up with it? Wait, how you doing? Well, I think the theory is saying the Pikachu is the Pichu from Melee, and the Pikachu in this game is the Pikachu from Brawl and Smash 4, and the Pichu is this game is different Pichu. Jesus Christ! I don't know why, but that whole paragraph that you type, it sounds like one of them theories. It's like one of the theories. So like one of them theories, right? So theories could be sitting down, they'd be like, all right, so what if the Pikachu is the Pichu from the Melee, and the Pikachu in this game is the Pikachu from Brawl and Smash 4, and then the Pichu in this game is the different Pichu? That could be his own show. I'm good, bro. If you plan your first tournament comeback, yeah, but it's not set in stone. So like, there's a tournament on. I thought the tournament was gonna be tomorrow, because I went to their website to check like the timings, like when do they open, and all that. It was actually gonna be Sunday, so I guess they do them on Sundays, unless things are subject to change. But it's a weekly, they do it on Sunday, right? So I'm gonna go this Sunday, but I'm not going to enter. Not this one. So like, I'm not gonna enter. I'm gonna what you call it? I'm gonna just go play. Scope out the competition, really. See what characters I'm gonna be dealing with here. How people play. How they use their character. See what they do in certain situations. Just kind of like make mental notes. And get an idea of what to look for and get ready for. Then after that, come home, think about it, and just try to get ready. And if I feel like I'm ready after a week of playing, then I'll enter my first ever Smash Ultimate Tournament ever. Cause I miss going to tournaments, man. But my health was getting kind of ridiculous. I had to take care of that. I miss going. Like, I'm not gonna lie, man. I miss going, but it was, my mental health was too much, man. Too much fatigue. Me playing with depression and anxiety. Like I came into competitive Smash a freaking mess. Back in 2006, I got into competitive Smash like Melee, and I came into the scene a mess, a mental mess. And throughout all those years, I just decided, you know, I'm just gonna keep playing with all this going on. Made it really difficult. It was hard for me to play relax, be on point, doing things I know I should be doing, and I do the complete opposite. It was rough. Then, like towards the end of Smash 4, I say, oh, you know what, I'm done. After the last tournament that I blew, when I could have made out of pools and I didn't, I'm like, all right, I'm sick of this. Like, I can't do this anymore. But then Smash Ultimate came out, and I said to myself, I am not going to enter a tournament for this game. Hell no, until I fix this problem. Then 4 years later, like, the problem is still kind of there, but it's, I feel like it's weakening. Especially for like the past week or two, I've been exercising. Not staying up too late. Eating well. All that. So, yeah, I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna finally leave the house and touch some grass. Honestly, I think like it'll probably be a hype moment in the community, especially among Peach and Daisy players, but probably the community overall. Like, if I go to tournament and I start doing really good, like, I think it'll be a hype moment. Like, we got the return of the OG. He's back. He picked up the sticks. He's out here right now. Like, I think it'll be really hype if I come back. Like, I just make my return. I start doing really good. I think it'll be a nice, cool moment. Like for Smash Ultimate. So not only were, you know, I'll finally overcome my demons and do my thing, it'll be a cool moment in the scene. And I want to start traveling too, man. Like, I'm not only gonna play here in New York. I kind of want to like travel again. Okay, that's what I did with like Melee and Brawl, especially Brawl. Brawl, I went everywhere. I was all over my damn region. Like, I went to New Jersey, Philadelphia, Maryland, Boston, Massachusetts. Dude, I was all over the place. I was kind of that way too with Smash 4 when it came out. Well, actually, not that much because I was working at the time. I had a job where I couldn't really go to tournaments. I still went to whenever I could. And then I was sponsored for a short period of time by a team, and then something scandalous happened between the owner of the sponsorship and one of my crew members, which led to the sponsorship getting deleted. Like, I still have the freaking shirt, the sponsorship shirt. I was sponsored with a team called Nexus. That was the first sponsorship I ever had with Smash 4, and Jesus Christ, I was living good, man. We get to eat for free, travel for free, like, yo. And the dude, I knew him too, because we used to be in the same crew back in 2007 for Melee. Like, we were in the same crew. And then Smash 4, we caught up. We caught up to each other. Like, we recently just started catching up. Like, I forgot how we met. I don't remember. I think he was holding a tournament in New Jersey for like Smash 4, and I decided to go there. And then that's when I met him. I'm like, oh snap, yo, boy, I have not seen you since 2007. Like, yo, what's good? And then he was in charge of the venue and everything. And then he just started the sponsorship, and you know, I got in there. So yeah, we were living good, but he did something scandalous with another member of the team, which led to a lot of controversy. And because of that, you know, he had to dip from the Smash scene. Well, he chose to dip because, you know, he got put on blast for everything. And since he was in charge of the sponsorship, well, that was it. It was over. And I'm like, oh my God, I was living good. I was good. I was lasting. But yeah, that was the first sponsorship I ever had for competitive Smash. Oh, I do miss those days. Didn't Brawl let you play online? What do you mean by playing online? I mean, I did play online with Brawl from time to time, but I don't really care too much about that. I went to like so many offline tournaments for Brawl. Like, I ain't care about online. Especially since the online was garbage from Brawl. It got better in Smash 4 and Ultimate, but that shit was garbage online. Man. But yeah, I was mostly an offline player. I went offline a lot. I traveled everywhere. Like, I think every month I went to at least one tournament every month. And like some of the big ones around my region, a majority of them I went to. Like, if I couldn't get a ride, I'm like, F that, Google Map. Google Map, look at buses, and I would just get there by myself. There's times where I was able to get rides to go, but I was just so determined to like play and get good that I'm like, if I can't get a ride, whatever, man. I just learned how to travel. Looked up the venue, what state it was in, what bus/train I could take to get there, and I just hauled ass. If anything, I would get to like a bus stop near where the venue was at, maybe the city or something, and I'll have like somebody pick me up. Or like get housed, like Smashers will house other Smashers, they will have to pay for it obviously because they let you into their home to stay for the event. So I would like pay for housing and pick up, drop off from like bus train station, however I got there. But yeah, man, I put in all the work to get there if I couldn't get a ride to an event. I'm like, F that, man. Like, I know how to read a map. I know how to travel by bus or train. I'll just get there on my own, save up that extra money. And I always make sure I had emergency money. So when I travel that far, and just in case something went wrong, or I get into an emergency, I have extra cash. So I said I traveled all over like my region. I never really got lost because I can't recall getting lost. Like, I just did my research with Google Maps from where I was at. And since I live in New York City, I'm surrounded by like so many resources to travel from out of state. I can easily get to New Jersey, Pennsylvania, and NDVA, and like so, like around here, like literally in New York City, like you have so many options to like for transportation travel to other states. If I wanted to go to the East Coast, I mean not East Coast, Midwest or West Coast, shit, I could freaking take the Amtrak. But people usually fly because it's faster. So, I'm saying, what's more expensive, flying or taking the Amtrak? I would assume flying is more expensive because you can get to a certain spot in like in a few hours in comparison to the train where it might take like a day and a half or something. I never really looked. Yeah, the online for Brawl was trash. Like, if I played people that I know and they had good connection, it was somewhat tolerable, but you use it for like practice sessions. But most likely, those are around the times where like people just held Smash Fests, man. Like, we would just go to like people's houses and they would just have like stations and we would just play like that. Like, I did that more than playing online. Like, if you don't know what a Smash Fest is, it's something that started like back in the Melee days, where we would go to somebody's house and we would play Smash. Hence a Smash Fest. So, like, I had some at my place, but I mostly went to like other people's spots. Like, even like top players, they would like hold some, and I would travel to like New Jersey and whatever. It was fun times, man. Like, the grind was real. Back in the Melee in the broad days, the grind, it was real. And we were determined, like, shit, after that. We would travel hella far just to freaking play some Smash Bros. And get good so we could make that money. Like, it was real. Now, I feel like those days are kind of over. Now we just got people complaining on Twitter about characters and stuff, and I'm like, oh, God. Like, this generation of Smash is toxic. Not saying it wasn't back then, especially with Brawl. Brawl, we had a lot of toxic people, but now I feel like this generation is worse than it was in Brawl and Smash 4. Yeah, it's filled with nothing but people crying. And the scandal with all the pedophiles that we have to get rid of. Yeah, this generation of Smash is just crap. Straight doo-doo. But yeah, your boy gonna come back. I think I'm good to play some games. I feel alright. Alright, let's go on to what I feel. We're gonna do like I did yesterday. Go online, play some games. We're gonna save it, and then look at review the matches. See why, even if I won, see like what was going on, what I could have done better and stuff, and fix it. See, here's the thing, like, to a certain degree, alright, I'm gonna just be straight 100. I don't think anybody should be complaining about freaking Steve and college, especially college, because you guys probably heard that one tournament with Tweak when he was fighting with Steve and he just gave up. Like, you are one of the best players in the freaking world right now. People look up to you, all right? They look up to you, man. And you gonna do something like that? You just gonna give up? What kind of message is that giving to the community? I'll tell you what kind of message that's giving. A toxic message. Like, players, high-level players, some of them, they are one of the reasons why this community is just straight toxic. Because they influence this nonsense. They influence this nonsense. So that thing with Tweak, where he just gave up, he doesn't do anything. Steve is setting up his stuff, and I think he was using Diddy Kong. Like, I don't know, I just saw the clip. I ain't watched the tournament. On Twitter, I just saw the clip. So people complain about Steve, and they're trying to justify, like, yeah, Steve is busted. He's dumb because look at Tweak. And then not long after, people were posting clips. They literally were posting clips that they made themselves on how to deal with Steve's nonsense. The stuff that Tweak couldn't handle, people were making clips like, yo, this is the answer. And it wasn't even that hard either. There was counterplay to what he was doing. Mind you, this ain't even top players. It's just regular, average players that use their freaking brain. Like, instead of complaining, be like, alright, this is a problem. How do I deal with it? Okay, you can cry as much as you want. Patching for this game is done. This is what it's gonna be. You cry all you want. Crying ain't gonna do nothing. The only thing crying is gonna do is keep your so-called pride in check. But you need to get rid of it. But yeah, so I'm just gonna say, complain about all these characters, right? It's just stupid. One of these bands. But if people want to complain about a character being banned, one, is stupid. Two, I would agree more if I had to. If I had to. I would agree more with Steve being banned to freaking Kazuya. Kazuya, he's not, I don't see him as a threat. I could fight a Kazuya and lose to him, and I would still feel the same way. I could fight the best Kazuya in the world and freaking lose him over and over. I would feel the exact same way. He's not this big of a problem that community makes it out to be. The thing is, people play neutral stupid. That's one. Two, people always want to do the fancy, aggressive stuff. Freaking flowchart, autopilot with insert random character here. One example, I give you an example. What do Luigi's players do? You wanna know what they do? They're like a majority of Luigi players. That's all they do. Look at this. You shoot a few fireballs, right? Might do that, shoot a few fireballs. That's it. That's it. They shoot fireballs, so they want you to jump. You jump all the fireballs, and either you get this, or you get pivot grab. And then once you get pivot grab, depending on your character, you can deliver death. That's it. But the thing is, when these Luigi players fight somebody that knows how to deal with this, and they get bodied, they're gonna keep doing the same thing regardless. And that's all they do. They're like, okay, I lost. Alright, whatever. I'm gonna keep doing the same thing. Because, you know, it's Luigi. I shouldn't be trying to break out the norm, break out the flow chart, and like try to do something completely different, throw people off. Cause nearly every Luigi's doing the same shit. So when somebody fights me, they know what Luigi does. So I'm no different from the other one. So I gotta do something different. Maybe act like I'm gonna go for a grab, probably shoot like one fireball, or tomahawk, or jab once. Act up, shoot a fireball. 1, 2, do this. Pressure. 1, and you know, maybe that. Back up, shoot another fireball. You know, do this. You know, try things. Not go for the typical, or I'm gonna shoot a fireball, and then just keep fishing for grabs over and over. Oh, the grab miss? Go for another one. Oh, it missed? Go for another one. Oh, it missed? He keeps jumping away? Go for another one. So, any random character, you already know the freaking flow chart that everybody out there is doing. So they're doing that because they don't want to, like, one, respect the fact that if Kazuya touches you, you're gonna die. Right? So you gotta be careful. You gotta be as safe as possible with your character. You gotta learn how to not fiend for combos. Don't autopilot. You know, all that's important. You do that, Kazuya's gonna have a hard time hitting people. And also, you can't just autopilot and throw like 1,000 attacks per minute because some of Kazuya's attacks are having tangibility. But again, people don't think like that. Actually, real quick, Kazuya, and then I can't really play that. I don't got time to be worrying about the Smash community and their nonsense. I'm trying to. I gotta get buff. I gotta get my Daisy up there. But one, Kazuya's not that fast. Two, his buttons. Outside of this is probably his fastest button. I don't know how many frames that is. That's probably his fastest button. His out of shield option is not that good. Especially if you space an attack, he can't really punish you out of shield. Alright, dropping shield and then pushing a button to try to do all that nonsense, like, no. Alright, so that's a no-no. Alright, that's straight up a no-no. So he doesn't have a lot of good out of shield options. He's not that fast. I honestly think Peach and Daisy are faster than him. I think. Right? So I think Peach and Daisy are faster than him. I gotta check. It might be the same speed, probably. But yeah, he doesn't have a lot of reach. The only reach he has is this, right? And he got to pick the right spots to do that. Because if he does that at the wrong time, he gets punished. Like, how long does it take for him to block? Oh, he can't block for a while. Yeah. If he does in the air, I think he recovers sooner than doing it on the ground. Wait, all that, right? So he got all that. So you playing Kazuya, one, you want to be safe. Two, even though Kazuya's moves hurt, a lot of them leaves him open. Again, people don't think about that. It's like, alright, so if Kazuya swings, he's pretty much left open. He can't just swing all willy-nilly. Especially depending on the matchup. So like instead of like rushing in, trying to go all ham, pushing like 1,000 bumps per minute, doing all this fancy stuff because you think you have to with said character, like people get blown up. I see people get blown up by Kazuya by doing dumb stuff. Like always want to rush in, doing all this fancy stuff, being aggressive, can't meet you backwards, and they get hit. And then they want to complain that it's Kazuya. It's not Kazuya, it's your fault. You the problem. But people got too much pride. So they're going to be like, oh, well, maybe I'm getting beat up because I personally don't know how to fight Kazuya. Maybe I don't know how to fight, I don't know how to play neutral versus Kazuya. I don't know how to punish him if he whiffs something. I'm not sure what to look out for, you know. Instead of saying that and doing some homework, trying to figure it out, nah. Smashers didn't want to admit that. They got too much pride. And also, they're full of garbage. So, what's the best thing to do? Freaking complain. Act to a ban. So they can feel good about themselves for losing. Smash community nutshell. I'm done. I won't talk about this no more. I got some training to do. I don't got time for this nonsense. Wait, that's Smash community in a nutshell. And not that I'm not playing people today. Not today. Oh. So I just found it really funny when I first heard that people want to call you a bet. I'm like, what? Like, are you serious? I still think banning any character in this game is stupid. I don't see one character in this game that is ban worthy. I just don't. Thing is, people don't got patience. I don't got patience in the game. If anything, the only type of player that has patience are the one that camps. They're playing that really campy. Outside of that, nah. Our player don't got patience. They want to sit back. They want to do stuff. They want the what you call it? They want the clout. They want to be the next person people talk about on social media. They want to be the next influencer. Smash Twitter is terrible. It's straight up terrible. I don't even mess with Smash Twitter. I stay away from it. Any relation to Smash Twitter, I'm like, nah. I don't want to deal with it. Matchup charts, to me, nope. Tier list, definitely tier list. Hell no. Even if it's a discussion that involves Peach and Daisy, I stay away from it. Majority of the time. I got people asking me like, yo, you think Peach is high tier? Think Peach and Daisy is high tier? And I just say, I don't know. I don't care about tier lists. Oh, but yo, we back then we had Sam Sawyer. He got first place and everything. People complaining. I'm like, I don't care. Like, there's a lot of things that versus Peach and Daisy that people let the players get away with. A lot of things Peach and Daisy players do, their opponents don't know how to deal with it. And it could be vice versa. There's a lot of things that Peach and Daisy players should be doing, especially when they're at a disadvantaged state, and they do the complete opposite. And because of those two examples that I just stated, that's why when it comes to matchups with these characters, I don't care about it. I usually just stay away from it. If they want to talk strategy, I'll probably talk a little bit if I'm familiar with it. But if I'm not familiar with a matchup, I don't even get my insights. Like, yo, what you think about Daisy versus random character? Daisy versus Mega Man. I'm like, I don't know. I can't. Like, yo, man, that matchup was terrible. Mega Man just freaking camps. He's always jumping and shooting. Like, what? what am I supposed to do? Like, oh, this matchup is garbage. I've done it so many times. I think the matchup is just straight terrible. Mega Man, he's just so annoying. Oh my god. And I'm just, you feel that way, fine. But I don't know the matchup in and out. I don't know like the proper response if I'm at a disadvantage. I don't know the proper response if I get advantage and how to keep it. There's a lot of interactions that I'm not sure about when it comes to neutral, edge guarding traps. If I'm getting edge guarded, he's getting edge guarded. If he's pressuring me, if I'm pressuring him, approaching, like it's a lot of things I don't know. So if I don't know all that stuff, I can't really give a 100% honest opinion on what I think the matchup is. Eventually, I can say like, okay, I can see how this matchup could be annoying, could be a bit tricky, but like giving a final verdict of like what the matchup is, nah, because there could be certain things that players have trouble with, or they let the Mega Man player get away with, which is not safe. They could be losing to something that's fake. Because they just don't know. They don't know the frame data. They don't know the spacing. They don't know the hitbox, how active it is. You know, all that stuff is really important. But again, a lot of players don't think like that. So that's why when it comes to tier lists and judging characters and matchups, I stay away from it. I'm like, you guys can think whatever the hell you want. You had that right to. But me, I try to keep it genuine. I'm trying to set a good example. Like people that watch my content and they usually listen to what I say. So I'm not gonna say some bogus stuff, and then people listen to me, and then they go to tournament, and then they get beat up, and then they come to me and be like, "Bitch, you freaking lied to me." I'm like, "Oh shit, my bad. I was just guesstimating." You know what I mean? Like, but all right, enough of that. I've been talking for like how long? I don't even know. I've been streaming for like almost an hour, 30 minutes. But enough of that. It's time to get the Pch Daisy buffed. So who y'all want today? Well, right now, I like using both characters. I main Daisy, but I use both of these characters. So like, I use Daisy probably 60 to 70% of the time, and then Peach 40 to 30. I love both. These are my girls. These are the queens. I love them. Wait, who y'all want today? Well, right now, y'all want the Peach or y'all want the Daisy? Viewer's choice. Let's go right now. We all want. Also, so I'm gonna be leaving the house. So all throughout the pandemic and whatnot, I didn't really leave the house that much. And I mostly like stood home, try to like work from home and stuff. I didn't get the COVID-19 shot because one, I ain't really trust it, but it's been out for a while. But like COVID-19, I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna get it just yet. I'm gonna just be safe, wear a mask and whatnot, stay home and shit. But like after a while, well, since I decided like I'm gonna be going to events, and a lot of events now, they want you to be vaccinated and show proof. I'm like, all right. So I saw the doctor and whatnot, got a checkup, and at the same time, I got the COVID-19 shot. So your boy vaccinated. So I'm gonna be going out now. I gotta make sure I'm vaccinated. But one is mandatory for certain events. Hey, if you're not vaccinated, you don't show your card. They won't let you in, which is good. Good. Unlike some places, they don't even care. And then after the event, you hear people getting sick and stuff. I'm like, come on, man, what the hell? Nah, I got Peach. Ain't nobody got anything else high, so I guess we're going Peach. Wait, I got the COVID shot on my left shoulder. So I can't even say it. Shoulder. Some words I can't even talk today. I don't know why. But yeah, I got on my like upper left arm. Oh yeah, I got an appointment to like next month. Guy, I'm getting both doses. I got my first dose today, and then next month I'm getting my second dose. But yeah, I got the shot. It's actually not as bad as I thought it would be. The doc, he had this big ass needle. Well, it looked big to me. And I'm like, yo, you about to stick that in me? I'm like, oh hell no. So usually when I get a needle, because I don't like needles, I just don't look at it. I don't look when they're gonna put a needle in me. So I just look away. So I look away and I close my eyes, and then I just grip my hand. Especially like when they're taking blood on me. I can't. I hate that when they take blood on me. So like I just grip my hands, I look away, and I close my eyes. So that's what I did. I'm sitting there, put a needle in my arm. Yeah, but put it in. I'm like, oh hell no. I looked away. I put my hand into a fist, real tight, and I was squinting my eyes hard as hell. And I probably grinded my teeth a little bit, and then I was like, ugh! And it felt like a little pinch. It was basically nothing. I'm like, wait, what? So I felt a little pinch, and then I looked back at my arm, and it was done. He put the band-aid on me. I'm like, the fuck you mean that's it? That big ass needle did all that? The big ass needle all for nothing. Look, that's what it did. So yeah, man, I just took it. I took it like a man. Yeah. Okay, I'm actually lying. I did scream like a little girl and whatnot. But we ain't gonna talk about that out here. The thing is, the point is, right, that I got the shot and I'm good. So now I can travel, keep other people safe, and I get them sick. Alright? Yeah. Yeah, so let's play some Smash. We're gonna talk about this. Alright, let me see what color. You know what? I'm gonna go green. Because green is my favorite color. And when I started my life into competitive Smash with Melee, I played the green Peach. I want the Daisy outfit because back then, like in the GameCube era or whatever, Daisy, like in some of her games, like especially like Mario Party, her skin tone was a bit darker. So I thought about it one day and I'm like, hold on. My name is Dark.Pch, right? So I'm technically playing Peach, but her skin tone is tan. So it's like it's a darker version of Peach. And I'm like, oh shit! And then I picked the color, and I used that color ever since. This was before I became a Daisy fan. Way before I became a Daisy fan. I didn't use the color because of the Daisy. It's because of what I just stated. So I was like, oh. So I started using that, and I never went back to green again. And then Brawl came out, and then she had the Daisy color, but that's around the time when Daisy, she had like the same skin as Peach. And I'm like, this. I'm like, I was known for this color back in Melee. Not a lot of people used it. So I'm like, I'm somewhat co-signing it. And I used it ever since. But towards the end of Melee, I played Strikers, and that game made me fall in love with Daisy. And I've been wanting Daisy ever since. And now that I got her, she's in this game. It's like, alright, well, what color I use for Peach now? I don't even know. I got no idea. I'm like, I might as well use black. It's the closest thing to the so-called Dark.Pch era thing that I started back in Smash Ultimate. I didn't mean to do that. Really? Oh. think it's that safe. Could have did it sooner. I'll take that hit. I'm looking pretty good. That was alright. Okay. Let's play that one. That was kind of not bad for my first game of the day. I feel like the turnip uses and the S guarding could have been a bit better. But, like even if I 3-stock someone, like I still there's times where I'm like, you know what? It's not about the win. It's like, what could you have done to make it cleaner? You know what I mean? So reduce the chance of your opponent bringing it back. So when I get a 3-stock, I'm not like, yeah, man, I'm the freaking man. You saw what I did out there? I ain't lose no stock. What's up with it? I'm good. Like, nah, I don't think like that. People usually get like 2-3 stocks on an opponent and they think like there isn't much that they can improve. I'm like, yeah, they solid. Like, nah. I used to have that mentality like years ago. Alright, is there a soon? I usually expect the grab, so I'm not gonna try to grab a turn up. Okay, now I can. I shot it down tilt. Okay, don't roll towards ESS. Shit. I could have down tilted. Back turn full turnip. I thought I could pull away a bit. So in case he attacked, you know, microspace. And I don't gotta get hit with anything. Shit. Ah. Oh. Yeah. That's part I killed him like that. Booty. Needly made me not want to play GSS anymore.
This is fun.
Why not? What he do? Did he peek GSS and beat your ass? Is that what happened? Cause that's why he quit. I don't think that's a valid reason. If that was the case, I would not be playing Peach and Daisy at all. At all. I mean, losses I had with these damn characters. I first got into Smash. Yeah, I'm trying to microspace my down tilts. That's all you get, buddy. Shit. Oh! I think he drifts like that. Shit. Alright, let me start with the grabs. Ah! Stop going for the grabs! That's gonna kill me. I'll take the grab. I gotta get grabbed and get smash attack. I don't care. Damn. Wow. Oh, I forgot. That bear is safe. I totally forgot his bear is safe.
Mission complete.
I was bringing it back. I was doing pretty good. I got that guard on. I feel like that match I was grabbing too much. I gotta lay off the grabs. Like I was doing fine, and then when I started grabbing, it was putting me in crash spots. I think that was good. I just gotta lay off the grab. Everything else, I felt like I was doing okay. Oh, Kari. This is a character I don't see too much. Or at least play a lot. Shit. Really? That aura has that much reach? That's crazy. Alright, I should probably stay on stage when doing that. Ah! Gotta jump over it. Fuck, I don't like wasting my jump like that. I gotta stop for this game. Keep thinking I can jump over. Shit. Oh, I still got it. That will extend the pressure. Jesus Christ. Okay, I gotta stay on the ground when I'm trying to head guard him like that. Okay. I am not used to Lucari's hitboxes because I be thinking I'm out of range. She don't block too much. And that was unsafe. Jump. Wow, I thought I went over him. Could I get the down tilt? Shit. I risked it all. I'm dead. I think he's gonna go low. Like, I knew he was gonna die. But, like, if I hit him, I could probably kill his ass. Alright. I'm gonna stand a bit farther away than usual against the Carios. I'm trying to microspace his approaches, but apparently his hitbox and his moves is bigger than I thought. I'm like, okay. So the Cario, I just gotta practice microspace, so that's all. Alright. Okay, he's gonna jump. Ah. Stop with the grabbing, see what I mean? Every time I go for grabs, they're keeping it simple. Nah, I'm going for the ledge, buddy. Think I'm gonna land on top of you with a button? Hell no, don't you know who I am? I teach people not to do that. Wow, tomahawk. Too close. Oh, that would have been cool. Damn, my dash attack got snuffed out by that. It's interesting. Ah, it's that angle. This is why we save our flows, kids. No. Ah, too close. I thought he was gonna roll. Shit. Ah. It's a bit close. I'm glad I'm beating Wolves now. This character was like one of my damn demons. It was him, Mario, and Pac-Man. Like, my anxiety goes through the roof in fighting these three characters. And I'm just like not comfortable with them. But as of late, I've been doing good versus Mario and Wolf, where I can scratch some wins now. So that's a show an improvement. I can obviously do better with this little story. Okay, let me stop going for grabs. Damn. Yeah, I don't like using my foot like that. She's jumping in the corner. Alright. I can stay on ground. I parry that. That's funny. Damn it. You can move it. Where should I instant dash attack? So tricky, Asgard. I thought he was gonna shoot a laser. He's dead. Damn it! One for a grab. There we go. Shit. He's dead. Oh, okay. Let's take a little break. Let's take a little break. Actually, let me save that match. Let me look over this. Take a little break and look over it. That was. Okay, so what I can say from right now, what I wasn't capitalizing too much is him double jumping a lot of neutral. Like, he'll jump, and then when he gets closer to the ground, I'll try to chase him. And then he'll double jump again. And with that, I was wasting my turnips. So, the turnip waste and him double jumping and not just waiting for him to just touch the ground. So, those are two things I noticed. Let's see if there's anything else. Because I'm actually trying to think really hard about these matches. And I gotta switch the tracks. So give me a second. Music. Music make you lose control. Alright, let me see. Oh, okay, there we go. Alright, so let's see. Can you guys hear the music just fine, or should I raise it up? I feel like it's a bit low on my end compared to the other one. Let me see. I don't know if I should raise it. But like, can you guys hear the music? Raise low, yeah. I figured, like, compared to the other track I had on. Alright. So let's see if I'm really, like, in the game. Right? And I'm, like, paying attention to what I'm doing while I'm getting beat up. So before I look at this video, there are two things I noticed. Wolf double jumping a lot of neutral, right? He'll jump once, like he'll jump, and then when he's falling, I try to chase, and then he just double jumps again. Especially when I got turnip in my hand in the weights. So is that? Well, three things: weights and turnips, not waiting for the second jump and letting him drop and punching his landing, and the third was grabs. Those three things. Let's see if there's anything else. That's all I got for right now. Okay, I was too close, that's why I got hit. So better micro spacing, that can be fixed. Yeah. My combo game is kind of off. Like, combating Wolf, he feels kind of weird. I don't know, the time he compared to like other characters. Oh, right there, I could have down tilted when he jumped. That's the one thing I gotta start doing, which I think I did at one point of the match. Where like he'll double jump near me and I try to catch him with down tilt. Because his hitboxes are not that big enough where I'm in danger if I stand in a certain spot. Because I can stand in one spot and he'll come down with an attack. And I can punish his landing with down tilt. Alright, go for the ledge. Yeah, I don't like that. That there out of shield, it should be bare out of shield, not there. So the out of shield game, it needs to be tweaked. Which I have trouble doing things out of shield. I don't know if it's an online thing, but I try to do one thing and I get something else. I gotta figure out a method where I can consistently do it. Alright. I gave him too much space. He was near the corner. And I decided to run back and get a turnip. Close the gap on him. Because if I spend too much time back, he can just freely start shooting lasers or the blaster. I mean, like one thing I gotta train my mind to do is stay close. Like, yeah, you're worrying about him either jumping out of shield and I don't know, coming at you with an air attack or just YOLO dash attack out of shield, stuff like that. But stay close. If you sense danger, you can just block. He's near the corner. And then you block an attack, it's not safe. Depending on what it is. Like, he has to respect what you're doing. Because you can move before him. Majority of attacks are negative. And in Wolf's case, unless he perfectly lands his attack, like he does a falling aerial, rising aerials are not safe. So I gotta train my mind like not to do that. Cause yeah, I got a Mr. Saturn as cute, but still, had him in the corner, and instead of like kind of closing the gap and pressuring him with either down tilt or space ground field bears, I decided to pull back. So yeah, I gotta stop doing that nonsense. Let's see what else. Okay, that's good. I feel like there, instead of going for dash attack, in those situations where I'm scouting for somebody when they're jumping and I'm market spacing, when they land, I gotta switch those dash attack to down tilt. I mean, I got the dash attack, which is nice, but if they block, well, you know, I'm screwed. If they block the down tilt, I'm good. If they don't block and they get hit, well, you already know what down tilt does. So yeah, I gotta program my brain to down tilt in those situations. See, when I did that nair, they either should have been an up air or run back, let him come down with a button, and then toss the turn up. Should have did that. I just love nair a lot, but I gotta get that out my system. Because if people land on top of you, depending on the attack, they could the nair would hit them. I think the reason I do a nair a lot in those situations because nair comes out faster. Because the up air is like from behind Peach is frame 10, and then by the time it gets like on top of her head, it's probably frame 12 and 13 or 13. So it's a bit faster. That's why I opt for that. But if I don't have time to get the nair, I mean the up air, just pull back and let people land and just punish their landing. Actually, I had a turn up. I could have just tossed it on his landing. Alright. Yeah, I'm going for too many reads now. Cause like, granted, he's treating the floor like it's hot lava. Just always wants to jump. I should have got a first up air and that, the first fair, and that's it. So I gotta stop going for these type of reads. I wasn't doing it too much, like I think previous matches when I'm fighting other people. But here, I'm getting a bit too happy with these jump reads. Just keep it optimal. There's no need for that. Yeah, see, dash attack. Down tilt would have been better. Because even if I would have missed the down tilt has less recovery. Like, real quick. Because this is something I don't even know. This is good information. I'm going to pull up the frame data for Peach and Daisy right quick. Alright. So the down tilt, right? Well, actually, dash attack. Dash attack is 37 frames in total. But dash attack is not bad, actually. So 30 frames, 37. The down tilt is 23. So in that situation, I should have did dash attack, because even if I miss, I recover sooner and I would have been able to block more than likely, seeing how the way he did this nair here, like how high he was, and I could have punished him. But the fact that I did dash attack, which is nearly 40 frames, and the down tilt is 23, we rounded off about 20 frames. Yeah, I really need to start chasing with down tilt more. Even if I miss, it's like, okay, I'm fine. I'm at the right range, they can't punish me. I'll be able to block in time. I should not be afraid to down tilt the chase. Depending on the situation, like dash attack, if it's guaranteed for a punish, yeah, because it's faster and it has more range, but Generally, in situations like this, nah. That should just be a straight. It should have been a straight down tilt. It's alright. Keep that in mind. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. I don't like the way I used to float there. I use float a bit too high. Like I always say in my videos, save it. I mean, granted, it was okay, but generally, I like to save it as the last resort. If I can get close to the stage and not have to worry too much, then I'm just gonna do that and not use float at all. If I get close to the stage and I get hit, at least I have that float. If I would have floated like that and he would have hit me, I would have been in a crash spot. But either way, it worked out for me. But yeah, I don't. The way I stalled float like that, like I don't like doing that. It's not good. There you go. See, stay in tumble, grab on, and look, we back on stage. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. I think when it comes to like recovering onto the stage, I would say that that's probably the one thing I'm hella consistent in. Like I really don't come onto the stage burning resources a lot and coming down with like panic fares and dares like majority of people seem to do in the community. Like nah. Every now and then I will like go for it, like I'll probably come down with like a fair or dare or something. Depending on like what I see my opponent doing. But 80% of the time, no, I'm not pushing a button. And if I'm in hit stun, I'm usually going to stay in tumble. Because I don't want to mash out. And then if the opponent is doing something, depending on the percent and the positioning, I could mash out a hit stun. And then I'll be left open to incoming attack. I can't do anything. Because the recovery of whatever attack I use to mash out. Yeah, he was supposed to end up in front of me. Yeah. See, even though I got that hit with the fair, shit, I don't know. Like I got the fair, alright. He's off the stage, but the thing is, I probably should just ground pressure. So that way, if he jumps, okay, he's in the air now. So even though I don't get the hit and I let him jump, he's in the air. He has to come down. And he's near the corner. And most likely he's going to double jump. So he'll double jump. Now he has to touch the ground. So if I stand near him and he's landing, he's going to panic. He's probably going to come down with some type of aerial or an air dodge. And then I just blow him off for it. So the only reason I went for the fair because I just see him jumping so much. So I'm like, I'm just going to clap him. But every now and then, I need to tone him down. Because like going for these type of stuff, I lost positioning a few times. Going for grabs, I got blown up. Especially, I think it was against the Fox. I was doing really good against the Fox that I played. And the moment I started going for grabs, it just went all to hell. So even though I got the hit, it was a good call. Still, like, just because stuff like this happened, doesn't mean I could keep doing it all the time. Because this is how bad habits are formed. So, I got to keep myself in check. I mean, it worked out. Should have down tilted, but either way, I got the dash attack. Okay. I have a feeling I went for a grab here. I have a feeling I'm going to go for a grab, and he's going to get to the other side. Yep, I saw myself going for a grab. I saw the grab animation. And see, I was that close to him, and he dash attacked immediately out the corner. I should have did down tilt or a ground float bear. At least I would have traded, which is fine because he's near the corner. And I would have knocked him off the stage. Instead, went for the grab. See what I mean? Like going for grab, look at the situation I am. See, just land. Don't try to land near the opponent, but come down with air dodging. Don't burn the float all the way up in the sky when people can't even touch you. Don't come down with panic dares or bears. Nope, just straight land. I don't like landing near somebody pushing a button. No, it don't work. It's not good. Hi, Angelix. See you later, dude. What I need to figure out is how to consistently edge guard freaking Wolf. It is tricky because he has side B and he has up B. So I think with Wolf, I have to pay attention if he has a jump. If he has a jump, I can fake the edge guard. I can go off the stage and then immediately jump back. So that way I can put fear in the man and give it a resource, which is a double jump or an air dodge or an early recovery. So right now he's out here. So I don't know why I did this. I have no idea why I just touched the turn like that. Again, I usually wait, but I just have one of those moments where my brain it just goes autopilot. But me tossing the turn up like this, and he's all the way out there, is bad. Because he burnt his jump. So even if he didn't jump and I toss the turn up, he's gonna see it and he's gonna jump. So yeah, this toss, disgusting. Not good. Not good. And that was a good turn up, man. I got the winky face. God damn it. Okay, his jump is gone. So now he has the option to either side B. No, not here. Up B next to the ledge. So he has a hitbox on the ledge, which is kind of hard for me to challenge. And then once the up B is gone, he's gonna grab the ledge. So like unless I go directly over it. So he has the option to do that. Or side B, which is difficult to react to because it's fast. And at the percent that I'm at, if I get hit with a side B, I'm dead. Whether he spikes me or he hits me on stage, I'm gonna die. So this is the tricky part. So at least for now, I think my mentality is gonna be, especially if I have a turnip in my hand, I'm gonna wait for the jump. I need jump gone. So if the player has a jump, I'm gonna wait for it. And then when they get closer, I can do two things. Either toss the turnip to force an air dodge or an attack to swat the turnip away. And then once that's done, I'll have an easier time determining how they're going to recover onto the stage. Like if I would have waited and he would have jumped, this would be a good spot for me to toss the turnip at him. And either he gets hit and he dies, or I have a turnip in hand. He's getting close to the stage, like, oh shit, this bitch still got that turnip. She probably gonna throw it. So I can force a panic option. Most likely an early recovery. Yeah, so I'm gonna do that. I gotta pay attention. I feel like in this match specifically, I have to pay attention if the player has a jump when I knock them off. And if they do got a jump, I gotta wait for the jump, because 8 out of 10 times people are going to jump. Especially if I like have a turn up, go off stage, and then come back on, they're going to jump. So I already burned my turnip; it's gone now. So now the only thing I can think of for me to do, run off the stage and then immediately go back on to fake the edge guard and see how he recovers. And did I do that? Nope. I went for this, which is not good. Could have been bad. And if I would have faked the edge guard, he recovers like this, I could have killed him. Yeah, I could have blew him up for that. See, now he's back on stage. See, I be having the right idea. Like when I just sit down and think about stuff, like I have the ideas. Like I can see what's up. Especially if I struggle with something, I'm struggling with the matchup and getting them off stage, and I notice the errors. I just sit down, just think about it, just chill, think about stuff, and then look. And all the stuff that I'm saying, like if I just apply it in matches, things will be a lot smoother. So like the ideas and everything, I have it. The only step left is just programming it, installing it into my brain, into my muscle memory. Once I do that, I think I'll be good. That's it. Like I am so close. I am so damn close to the point where I could become the player that I want to be, and I start blowing people up. So freaking close. Ugh. But yeah, also turned up too early. Didn't fake the edge guard, and now he's on the ledge. And then I decided to do this. Don't know why I did that. Not a good idea. Not a good idea. Because I always say, especially like in the analysis videos, somebody grabs the ledge and you do this, you're not going to hit them. And I didn't hit them. The only way you're going to consistently hit somebody, if anything, you have to do it preemptively. If they grab the ledge and you go for a dare, you're putting yourself in danger. Because the moment the dare is over, they can do a get up attack. Which he could have done here, but he decides to let go of the ledge and then do this, which I think I got clipped. Yep. Because I was not expecting that. There was no need for me to block. That's another thing. I need to stop shielding so much. I ran towards him, and then I don't know why I shielded. Because the moment I did that, one, my options are limited because now I'm in shield. Two, I'm not moving around. I'm in one spot, so I'm stationary. Three, I'm giving my opponent time to think and get out the corner. And four, I'm giving him free pressure. So with just shielding, 4 bad things occurred or could occur. No need for me to shield like that. That's what I'm saying. Like watching the videos, I'm like, there's probably gonna be more things to pick up that I didn't. I picked up on a few things, but the rest of them, I didn't mention it before I started the replay. And look at all this stuff that I just got. Look at all this information. Right. That I don't like that, sir. Don't like that, especially at 112. That was disgusting. Luckily, I didn't get blown up. That was a bad approach. Should not be approaching with there like that. That was bad. Especially against someone who treats the ground like hot lava. Alright. So we got a lot. I can delete this. I'm gonna look over this again, but when I'm done streaming, I'll watch the stream on my phone. Because the stream will be on my channel, so I can just watch it later. So I don't need to save. I don't need to keep this anymore because I got archives. And this is the fox that I fought yesterday. Yeah, I don't need this. This I got on. It's on yesterday's stream. So yeah, so a lot of these things that I point out, I said they could be fixed. They literally could be fixed. I said, like the one thing I feel like, the one thing I would say, like I just have down consistently that I don't have to worry too much about me goofing, unless I don't know, my anxiety starts acting like a bitch, or I'm under a lot of stress. It's coming down with like panic buttons. Like if I get hit and I want to come down with a panic fair or a dare or air dodge near my opponent, that's one thing I can say with confidence that I'm like so consistent with. I respect the situation that I'm in. I'm like, no, I'm not gonna risk trying to get hit, give my opponent free damage, and he could probably hit me once or twice, and then I get back onto the stage, and then he hits me with a kill move, a kill option, and then I die. When I probably would still have my stock if I didn't try to fight my way back onto the stage. Like little percent that it could add up and it could matter. People don't think like that, but it matters. So I feel like that's the one thing I say I have down. And I haven't watched like every single Peach and Daisy player play, right? Like honestly not. But I will say from the known ones, like the tournament players and whatnot, tournament Peach and Daisy players, the top right now. I would say that's one thing I have overall. I will say that with confidence. That is at least one thing I have over all of these guys. When I'm in a bad situation, I'm knocked off the stage. I am hella calm, cool, collective. There's times where I might crack, which again you're human. It's gonna happen. You gonna crack. You're gonna crack under pressure. You just can't take it no more. You can't focus. It's bound to happen. But outside of that, I'll say we're 100% confident. When it comes to those situations, I think like I'm the best one out of all these guys. So I have at least that going for me, and that is something I don't have to worry too much about. Like even though there's times where I'll be patient coming back and I'll wait, and the opponent makes the right call and I get hit. Like if I get hit, I'm like, alright, whatever. It doesn't even faze me. Like, oh, I got hit. Okay, now, damn, I can't do this no more. So now, next time I get off the stage, let me start coming down with panic buttons. And nah, when you got hit, you got hit. You're gonna get hit regardless. Nobody wins matches JV3 consistently taking no damage. It doesn't happen. All right. So yeah, that's one thing. So if I get everything else down, woo! All right, I'm gonna be good. Like I said, I'm almost there. I'm almost fucking there. Oh my god, I'm so close. Right, so let me get a drink of water, and then we're gonna go back to the grind. By the way, while I get a drink of water, I got a question for you guys. How's your weekend going so far? Like, how's your day? How's your night? You guys got any plans for the weekend? Like, what y'all doing? Let me know. I give me some water. Gotta stay hydrated. Alright, I am back. I got me a fruit. I started eating fruits more too. Right now I got me a banana. Ooh. You mentioned the game plan thing. I usually try to have one, but what I think happens is actually I put it on the background. This match is over. It's like from April, but I think what happens is that I have a game plan, and then when I play, and I'm trying to figure stuff out, like my game plan, either I ignore it, or I forget all about it because I'm focused on something else. Really, when I'm trying to figure out something or look for like a pattern where I can start my offense or punish something that I keep seeing over and over and over again. You know what I mean? So I believe that I need to play in a way where I don't have to worry too much. And if I'm not worrying too much, I stick to my game plan. And then the way that I'm playing, I could pretty much get ready for anything while being safe. And then the rest is either like being optimal and, again, educated guesses. But like every now and then, you know, you could take a risk. But as long as like you're not always taking a damn risk. Like the matches earlier where I'm grabbing too much. Oh, big ass, like grabbing so much and it cost me games. Cost me a game against Fox. Yeah, this match is like what? Yeah, it was in April. But some of the stuff that I'm doing here, I was doing today. Like some of the stuff that I shouldn't be doing, I was doing earlier. So, like approaching with it there. Like you see that? I stay in tumble, and then I pick the right time. Like the way I recover, that to me like 80-90% of the time. I ain't pushing no buttons coming back. No buttons. So if I get hit, it's either it'll be most likely because the opponent, they just guessed correctly. It's not like I'm leaving a pattern or anything or I'm putting myself in danger. Yeah, after that down tilt, I should have did bear. Because one thing I noticed yesterday, well today, like when I was at the doctor's office getting my vaccine, while waiting, I was watching the archives on my phone. So I noticed that when I do a down tilt, I go in for a nair. Like I'm not autopiloting the combo. I do it for like shield pressure. When I think that instead of going for nair, I should bear. Because it has more range. It's not as safe as nair, if I do it right. But it has more range. So if I space it right, and I'm doing an air attack close to the ground, I can't get punished. Depending on the character. Some characters, they really don't care. Like Cloud, you can't back air Cloud. Unless you do the perfect bear on shield. You time it right where it's -6. Which could be difficult to do consistently. because Cloud's up B is -7. So alright, so let me like go training mode. Cause I think I need to refine my game plan. I need to have a game plan and be in a mental state to a point where I can just keep it going. Cause I think a good example of that is when I fought the Ness. See, let me look at this right quick. Because even though I did get the 3 stock on him, still there could have been some things where I could have improved to make the match cleaner. And some people are probably thinking like, dude, you 3 stocked him. What more do you want? Like, doesn't matter. There could be things there that I can realize and tune up, which will make me a better player. So, but people get 3 stock and then they just flex. Like, nah. I don't care about that. 3 stock, 2 stock, 1 stock, I don't care. What I care about is improving things that look lackluster. So what I do is get a turn up. I ran too close. Playing neutral like against Ness, I'm a bit fidgety about. Like, I'm not that comfortable because the range of his attacks, like the range of his attacks, I'm not that comfortable with how far they go and where to stand to a point where if he does stuff like this, I can just dip. So that's a learning process. And basically I was too close. And see, I get hit, hits me twice. I'm not gonna try to jump, air dodge, push a button. Nope. Going for the ledge. Going for grab. I should have went for down tilt if anything. If the down tilt hits, good. If it's blocked, whatever. He can't punish me. Yeah. See, I jump like that. Not good. You need to stay more grounded. Cause he could have jumped fair to me. And that fair, if he throws it out at the right time, it's beating my bear. It has more range. So it's like, that's why in this matchup, like with Ness, you really don't want to be in the air too much. Because that fair, it could deny a lot of your stuff. The only way you're really going to beat his moves out is if you had a certain range, if you're close enough, and you toss out your bear first. Or you trying to go for a fair, you got to toss yours out first. Other than that, no, you don't want to be jumping towards Ness and tossing out, like trying to space bears and all that, because he hits you with that fair, it puts you in a crap spot, and Ness can harass your landing pretty well. So that should have been a down tilt. Okay, grab this. Okay, I get him off the stage. Usually, even though I shouldn't be doing this, but on a basic average Ness / Yoshi player, when they get hit, and then a situation like this, where they get knocked off the stage, and I'm close enough to get to the stage, to the ledge, they usually jump. So I think here, I went for a jump read? No. Which I'm surprised. So that is good. I didn't go for a jump read. That's actually good. I'm glad I didn't go for the jump read, because usually I do. With these characters, you knock them off the stage. If you go towards the ledge, as they're going towards the ledge, they usually tend to use their double jump. So usually I would jump and just like try to hit them. I'm like, okay, I'm fighting an average Ness. I go in there, they want to burn their damn double jump, which usually is true. Your average basic Ness, in those situations, they will burn their double jump. So I usually just wait for the jump and then fair them. But here, I didn't go for it. which is good. If I would have jumped, Ness, he could have got center stage. So I did something to cover him landing, which was the fair, and I missed the fair, and I'm safe. He's still in the corner. So like I hit you, you die. If I miss, whatever. You can't punish me. There you go. All right. So yeah, that little thing right there, that was good. That was beautiful. I took 49%. I'm proud of myself for that. I give myself a pat on the back. Okay, not that hard. God damn it. I try to turn around down tilt. I'm trying to go for like the hardest punish possible, or the best punish. I could have punished it with down tilt if I would have dropped my shield fast enough. Yeah, I floated towards him. I'm not gonna flow in the air and then try to land on top of him with a button because I'm in the air. I'm in a bad spot, and if I get hit, no. So I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna move away and get my turn up. Okay, get the grab. Try to go for a cheeky up air. So if he tries to push a button or air dodge, I can frame trap him. Like I started doing that a bit more. But actually, no, I haven't really. But it crossed my mind a bit. I could have gone for the bear, but I'm like, you know what? It's not gonna kill at this percent, and bear is one of my kill moves. So I'm like, you know, if I can save the bear and hit him with something else, then I'll go for it. Up air is not guaranteed. It depends on what they're doing. But either way, did the up air, miss. And I try to go for the grab, and I always say don't go for the grab. So yeah, I gotta stop grabbing. Right there, instead of the dash attack, even though I did get the dash attack, I should have down tilted him. I said when I get into the games, when I start playing again, after I'm done here, I'm going to try my hardest to do dash attack. Even if the dash attack is guaranteed, I'm gonna try my best to like not do it. Depending on the situation, if it's guaranteed, I'm just gonna go for it. But outside of that, no, I'm gonna just down tilt. Like I got the hit here, sure, but the fact that I'm getting hits like this, like the habits, just how bad habits are formed. Because in these situations, you're gonna keep going for dash attack when the opponent can block, and then you're gonna get blown up. So even though I got the dash attack, it's not good because he probably could have been able to block. I should have down tilt. I would have got more. I get the down tilt, get good damage, try to get him off stage, kill him. I don't get the down tilt, he blocks it, I'm safe. He pushes the button on shield, come towards me, I punish out of shield depending on what it is. Get here. There you go. See that? I jumped and then I landed. Fake the edge guard. And now that I faked the edge guard, he panicked to this. So now he has two options. I don't know if he has a jump. But most likely, he'll probably end it early. He could probably end it early. Try to air that source of stage. Well, I'm not sure if he has enough time. Nah, he doesn't. So if he has a jump, he's probably gonna double jump, grab the ledge, or he's gonna up B. So the fact that I faked the edge guard and I baited a resource out of him because he got scared, it makes it easier now for me to edge guard him. So what does he do here? Yeah, see? He does this. So he has a jump. And luckily for me, I positioned myself right. I didn't go for any reads. I didn't toss a turnip. I stood right there. So now he lands on the map and he gets clapped. Good job. Good job, me. Good job. Waiting again. Messed that up. I messed up the edge guard, but I got him off the stage again. That's a punish. I went for a smash. Yeah, see? That situation. Even though the way I did that, the dash attack, it was spaced to a point where I don't think that's going to punish me. Because for a dash attack, it's somewhat safe if you space it. And it depends on the character that you're fighting. And their options, whether they're facing forward or backwards. Because according to the frame data, I think it's -14 if I remember. Let's see, dash tech. Yeah. So if you do it at max range, and you space it properly, it's -14. So in that situation, depending on the character, they can't punish you. Now you can block in time. But either way, would you rather be -14 or -8? Wait, down tilt is -8, right? Yeah, -8. Like, would you rather be -14 or -8? I think you'll take the single digit. But either way. Yeah, I gotta start down tilt. I did that up air. Like I say, don't mash out a hit stun. Sometimes I do it. I don't know why. Like, honestly, I can tech out of hit stun. If I want to land, I can do an attack and land out of it. I guess I'm trying to land with like less lag or whatever, so I'll attack. But either way, I guess in this case with Ness, that's not a good thing to do, because if he gets you in the air and you mash, like in this case I did up air, he up B's you and you know you're not having a good time. You know what I mean? So if you can just get out of hit stun and the opponent can't punish you, then I guess it's okay. In this case, I shouldn't have done it. Luckily, Ness, he didn't up B me. I don't know if they usually go for up B. If he would have went for the up B, I'd be in deep shit. Luckily, he didn't do it. But even if I could do it, I mentally trained myself to not get that habit. So even if I could mash out a hit stun with an aerial, I don't do it. I stay in tumble. So that way, it gets programmed, installed into my brain that whenever you get into hit stun, do not get comfortable always trying to mash out. Because if you do that at the wrong time, you know, you could get blown up. And I showed examples of this in my vids, so yeah. So I do it as mental training. Like, I could mash out, and there's nothing the opponent can do to punish me. But I don't want to develop that habit of always doing that. Because I could do it at the wrong time and then get blown up. I don't know why I rolled. My combo game is not that great today. Yeah. Good. It's no need for me to do that. I mean, I knew he would jump. Because again, in that situation, people with Ness, they usually like to jump, but I mean, it wasn't that bad. I kind of covered myself. But yeah. Yeah, I should be doing that. Well, the movement part, yeah, not the grab. Even though I did get it, I should move like that. People come down with a button, punish the landing with down tilt. So yeah, even though, again, you see, I got the 3-stock, and I get all high, be like, yep, I'm good now. Like, nah. Even with that 3-stock, there was still a lot of things that I picked out. A lot of things I picked out. And those things are important. Because if you fight somebody like around this level, okay, sure. But you fighting like a top player? So like for me, if I'm fighting a top player and I'm doing stuff like that, it's not gonna work. Like on players like this, yeah, sure, but I gotta think about the people that are trying to take my money. The people that take everybody's money that gets first, second, and third place. I gotta think about them. Like, how am I gonna beat those guys? Like these guys, okay, seems like if I, you know, feel good, I can get through them. So yeah, playing like this, it'll work. But what about the big boys? Playing like that ain't gonna do nothing. I'm a losing winners. I'm a losing losers, and then I'm be putting in spectator mode. I gotta think about the big boys, the ones that make that money, top players. Gotta plan a way to deal with some. Because once I do that, okay, I'm good. And then everything else below that shouldn't be that much of a trouble. Unless it's a matchup that I'm like not used to. And I'm like, okay, what the hell? Like, what do I do? Which is fine. That case, you lose the matchup, just do research, do homework, figure it out. You know, so that's what I usually try to think about. I try to think about not the average players. I think about the ones that are at whatever tournament you at, your local scene or regional. The players that come through and they usually place high, top 3. Them do be like, alright, I gotta plan a way for me to stand a chance to whip their ass. And what this replay showed, if I play like that, nope. Okay, I got the 3 stock on this nest. That don't mean nothing. That's not gonna happen against the big boys. So like I try to think like that so I don't develop like habits and whatnot. Or if I do have them, I try to think like that and let myself know like, yo, playing like this is not gonna work. If you want to win, you have to stop, or you're not gonna scratch these players. So that's why, like, even if I could mash out a tumble and the opponent can't punish me, 8 out of 10 times I won't do it. That way I don't get comfortable of doing it, and it gets built into my muscle memory. And then when I'm in a bad spot, I mash out a tumble, and then I end up dying for it. So, yeah, how am my controller doing? Oh, I gotta turn off my Switch controller because my Switch controller has to drift. Gotta get a new one. I'm probably gonna get that Splatoon 2 controller. I mean Splatoon 3. Pro controller. I don't need a new one. Anyway. Alright, there we go. Like I have a game plan usually when I'm about to play. For some reason I don't stick to it. And I think one of the reasons is like I get mentally fatigued. Or I'm thinking too much, like my brain is going to overdrive. And it's like, yo, I need to chill, man. I just wanna calm down, not think too much. So basically, my brain gets burnt out and I start being lazy. And then that's when I start doing stupid things like ground floating there as an approach. Or doing dash attack instead of down tilt, you know what I mean? But generally, for me, like everyone plays different, obviously. Some people like for example, like Peach and Daisy players, like they have their own way of thinking, but depending on the situation, a majority of them tend to do the same thing. Like if they get hit in the air, I see players do this, they want to do that, or do this. Again, even top players do it. Again, Mute Ace, he does it. Umeki, he has the habit of always air dodging. Like I wish he would stop landing on top of people. I feel like if he stops doing that, he will be a destructive force. He's already hella good, but these type of things, it freaking causes him, or he's giving his opponent too many chances to come back. That's one thing that, like, I get mad because he has that habit of always trying to land on top of somebody. He never wants to back away. He always tries to fight his way down, and doing stuff like this, he gets frame trapped and dies, or pushes a button and then he just dies. Yeah, even like again, like top players for the character, Mute Ace, he has that habit. Umeki, he has it. Ling Ling, he has it. Like all the known players, for what I've seen, they have that habit. Like they all think and do things with the character differently. But in certain situations when it happens, they all usually tend to do the same thing. Which is, again, in this situation, when you get hit in the air, they want to just burn their float and all the opponent gotta do, just wait. Don't chase him. Just wait, and then they gotta come down. And if they stand where Rob is, Rob's in a perfect spot that if I try to drift back, he can chase me and then punish my landing. If I try to come down with a button, he can get ready for it. Oh, he can even parry. You know what I mean? So yeah, so with me, I think about this stuff a lot. And I watch what like other people do. Yeah, I forgot what I was saying. I had a brain fart. Forgot. Think about top players. They always go for the down low while preventing the opponent from downloading them. Well, that depends on the player. That depends on the player, because some top players, I've seen some stuff from them. I'm like, oh, okay then. I said, like, for instance, like the top Peach and Daisy players. So, like, top three that I mentioned, Mute Ace, Umeki, and who's the other one? Mute Ace, Umeki, and Ling Ling. So the one habit that all three of them got in common is that they always try to fight their way down. They're usually not patient. Out of all three of them, I'll probably say Mute Ace is probably the most patient one. Okay, he does have that habit, but every now and then he'll chill out. But he'll chill out and then he'll just go back to doing it again. So he's like the least. He's the least offender to that. And all three they have that habit. In terms of fighting on the ground, Umeki, he's a mixed bag. I feel like time he does fight on the ground, but as of late, I've just seen him just go in the air too much. Same thing with Ling Ling. And the match that I saw, even though it was in May, low tier city from Mute Ace, I mean an asses on. He was in the air a lot too a bit. The one thing I will say about these guys, well, another thing is their ground game is lacking. And again, these are top players. So I'm making this example because even though somebody's top, that doesn't mean they're making the right decisions in certain situations. Because they're not. But people ignore that. They ignore that and they don't pay attention. Because they're a top player. So yeah, they're so good. Yeah, they're doing everything correctly. If they mess up, it's because, oh well, this matchup is not that good. Or maybe they're tired. Like, no. Oh, I don't care you the best player in the world. I don't care who you are. That does not justify the fact that you do stuff that you're not supposed to be doing. You get blown up for it. And I'm supposed to ignore that. And I'm supposed to worship the controller that you play with. Not as that. It's like top Peach and Daisy players. I said them three. They got habits that are costing them. They could be winning a lot more games. And if they do win games, they can make the games cleaner. Again, all this little stuff I pay attention to. That's why I make these analysis. So people could be aware. For a lot of people, they don't pay attention to that. The only thing they pay attention to is the players and their status. That's it. That's what a lot of people look into. They don't really dissect the player. They probably learn from like, yo, he mad good, but I don't think he should be doing that. It's not working out for him. So in that situation, if that was me, I probably wouldn't want to do that. I mean, I know he's better than me, but he getting blown up too much for landing like that. Maybe I should just dip, just back away. You know what I mean? I don't know. People don't think like that. But yeah, I pay attention a lot to like the way people play and stuff, especially with this character. So what I see what people are doing with the character, and I try my best not to do that. if it's bad. So again, like landing, doing this, burning your float, and then landing with a button, and then getting blown up for it. A majority of players do that. So that's what people usually expect, and they try to get ready for it. Like they might go up there and chase them or something like that. No, not me. I'm just gonna back away. Another thing, they expect Peach and Daisy to like always approach like this, go in the air. No, I see that like I'm doing something completely different. So that way, when I played, like, oh, I fought so many Peaches, I fought so many Daisies. I see all these top Peach and Daisy players. And look, we got another one. He's not. This is just Dark.Pch. He's not a top player. All right, I already know. I got this. Like I've seen it all. I know what to do. So I get hit. I'm in the air. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna get ready to shark his ass. Just see me pulling back like, hold on, what the fuck? I'm gonna be like, oh, what the fuck? And since I'm being patient, coming back onto the stage, one, it makes it harder for them to guess what I'm gonna do when I'm drifting towards the stage. Which, in that case, if I was to come down with a fair or dare, which again I don't promote, I don't like doing it, but if I was, the opponent really wouldn't be ready for it because they can't tell. I'm a big ass question mark. I'm getting hit. I'm coming back. I might go for the ledge. I might act like I'm going towards you. Pull back. I might just land and not do anything. I'm not gonna land and push a button, even if you're not that close. I'm not gonna do this or this. No, I'm gonna just land. That's it. Go for the ledge. You know, become a wild card. Again, a lot of people, especially top league, they don't do that. That's like one advantage I'll have, that people they're gonna be like, okay, what? And even if they do hit me, again, they guess right. It's whatever. You know, it's still making a guess. But it's not like I let them know what the heck I'm gonna do, or I put myself in a crap spot doing this, and now, oh shit, I gotta land now. He's sharking me. Alright? No. No. You know what I mean? You're right, it's not always the best option. Because there's times you might have to go in the air, depending on how the opponent's playing. Like I said the other day, if you notice your opponent is always chasing you on the ground, like say you fight a Captain Falcon, and he always wants to dash attack and go for grabs, then yeah, sure, do this. But if somebody's like always jumping, like if they're jumping a lot, especially if you find like a sword character and they're switching their move, you don't want to be doing this. You don't want to approach like this. And you don't want to be doing this. Like, always in the air a lot doing this. Like the match that I analyzed with Mute Ace and Spargo. When you fight a Spargo, who's doing this a lot? When you getting punished for it. Like, you have to touch the ground. You just put yourself in a crap spot. It went from being neutral to you being at a disadvantage. Like, he was doing this at one point against Spargo. And Spargo, he had limit. And he's not that close to Spargo. He's doing this. Like, for what? Well, Spargo doesn't have to challenge this. Two, you gotta touch the ground. So he kept doing this over and over. And Spargo said, F it. He let it rip. And Mute Ace, he got hit with a limit blade beam. So yeah, there are times where being in the air is good. Like if somebody's tossing like projectiles and it's mostly ground level, yeah, go in the air to get over it and get close to your opponent. Now they can't freely toss projectiles. There you go. So situations like that, that's just one of many examples, but a situation like that, yeah, you go in there. If they're tossing projectiles in the air because they think you're gonna keep floating and they're trying to anti-air you, stay on the ground and get close to them on the ground. But there you go. Now they can't toss projectiles. So the only way they can keep going is they gotta fight through you and get away from you so they can keep chucking shit. So yeah, but a majority of the time, a lot of Peach and Daisy players' game is being in the air when it's not safe to do so. If it's safe to do so, you want for like a mix-up or whatever, yeah, sure. But as an approach, or it goes from being neutral So now you putting yourself at a disadvantage because the opponent doesn't have to challenge this. They just gotta wait for you to touch the ground. No, it's not good. And a lot of people they players of today, they're guilty of this. Like I see it too much. Like if I play one myself, if I'm analyzing one, if I see it on like some tournament stream or something, like I would say like a mid-low level thing, but top players are doing it too. Mu Ace is doing it, Ling Ling is doing it, Umeki's doing it. Like a lot of these guys, they don't have a ground game. But when they're forced to be on the ground, or even if they could be in the air, depending on the character, the opponent knows how to shut a Peach and Daisy from being in the air. They know how to shut it down. So when they shut it down, it's like, okay, this is not going to work. You have to fight grounded. You can't be in the air. I don't care if this matchup is in your favor. This guy, he knows how to stop you from being in the air. He knows how to snuff you out from doing generic flow stuff. He knows how to get you. You can't approach in the air. You can't keep doing bare and fair spacing that in the air like that. This guy knows how to beat you up for it. So then when that happens, the opponent is forced to fight on the ground. But they don't know how to fight on the ground because all they know is this. This is what they live and breathe. Sometimes, yeah, they're on the ground. They might be moving around, to grab turn or something. But 80% of their game is not on the ground. So when a character/player forces them to be on the ground, they're just screwed. A majority of L's that Peach and Daisy players get is because of what I just said. And I got video proof. The analysis. The proof is right there. So I'm not just making stuff up and, just talking out the wind. There's video proof of it. I'm not going to say something and, lie to you guys. No. Speaking the truth. And I have visual proof. Me commentating the visual proof. So like the example with Captain Falcon, I really don't want to be in the air too much. If I'm doing this, again, he's fast. So if he sees me doing this and he's right where Rob is, the moment I land, he can just quickly close the gap on me. So against a Captain Falcon that knows what he's doing, I'm not going to do that. But if I see a Captain Falcon always approach me from the ground, he just wants to YOLO dash attack and grab, I'm like, all right, you know what? He keeps doing this. I'm going to do this. Now it's the time to do this. This will actually work. Because the way the player is using the character, he's using it backwards. He's too aggressive. He's not paying attention. He just always wants to go in. He got no patience. It's like, all right, now I'm going to do this. Sure. But a Falcon that knows what he's doing, this is not going to work. Or any fast character. Opponent playing a fast character and they know what the heck they're doing, this is not going to work. And it could probably be a safe bet that's why Ling Ling, he keeps losing to Light. It's probably a safe bet to say so. Now, when I say stuff like this, people think, oh, you just shitting on a player. Why you talk crap about? No. I'm not. When I say stuff like this, I am not taking credit of how good they are. I'm just pointing out the things that they do that causes them to lose. Like habits that they had that it needs to go. Just because I point out somebody's habits, it doesn't mean that they're straight garbage. But people have that. Again, it's a Smash community. I say stuff like this, and then they freaking take it back. They're like, yo, man, why are you talking crap about him? Yo, he mad good. He power rank. You don't even leave your house to touch grass. The heck you talking about? Like, oh my God. I'm talking to children. And you're right, it shouldn't be used that way. It's not safe. I've made so many videos, even back in Smash 4. Well, I said over and over, this is not good. Or depending on the situation, even approaching like this is not good. Even though doing this is safer. Because they could be running into it, and then, you can air dodge if you have to, if you sense danger. You can jump out of it, and you still gotta float. mix up. You know what I mean? Now, depending on the character, doing this as an approach is still not good, but it's at least better than being a freaking idle target. Like falling there is okay. I do it in like if the opponent's approaching me, they say Rob is over here, right? Like the Rob player, they say he's right here, right? And he jumps and he lands right where he is right now. I would do something like this. So right when he lands, I land on top of his head, and now I have advantage. So depending on what the opponent is doing, yeah, I'll do like falling down their head. But I can't always be going for that because, again, if they don't jump, or they're not jump to a point where I can easily call out that they're going to approach me and do this, that is not good. Because if I think they're going to jump, they go near me. If I think they're going to jump, right? Let's say I think I'm playing neutral right now against Rob, and I think he's going to jump. Now Rob, he's like fishing me out, seeing what I'm going to do. And I decide like, oh, he's probably going to jump and land towards me. So I go up here. So I get ready to land on top of him, and he doesn't jump. Now I'm in a crash spot. Now he can stand right where he is and react to anything that I do. If I pull back, he can get ready to shoot a laser on my landing. I mean, he get ready to pull a laser on my landing. If I go near him, he can get ready to pull away. Tomahawk grabs is more so like a mix-up. That's only if you condition your opponent to block. Because as you saw earlier, as I stated earlier, both outside of the Fox on Elite Smash, I was doing good. So there's times where I was like crushing him, and I saw him like he was shielding a bit. So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna start grabbing him. The moment I started going for grabs, the flow of the match made a 180. And I started losing. I was bringing it back, and I could have won it. But there was one instance where I went for a grab again, and it led to me losing my stock. So a way to wrap this up is basically be optimal. Don't put yourself at risk. Every now and then, sure, you can go for risk. Like if you see a pattern for your opponent, you make an educated guess. Educated guess is basically you're doing something for a reason. You didn't do it just to do it and hope that it works, or you want to be fancy so people can talk about you on social media and get the clout. Like, no. Like, if you did something for a reason. If I go near somebody and they come back onto the stage and I do this, why did I do that? Oh, because every time I go near the ledge and the opponent gets close to the ledge, I always want to jump. So that's why I did that. I didn't do that because, you know, I just hoping that it would hit. Like, I just made a guess. I just hope this hits. I can kill him. He's at high percent. If I hit him with the fair, he's gonna die. So yeah, let me just do the fair, and I'm gonna hope that it hits. Like, no, that's bad. That's bad. So all the stuff like doing this, wanting to like, you know, go for grabs or like mix-ups and whatever. Yeah, mix-ups are not guaranteed. Like if you condition your opponent and all that, then yeah, sure, every now and then. But just because, like, for instance, you're missing tomahawk grab, just because you do this and you get the grab, that doesn't mean next time, like, oh, I grabbed him. I did a tomahawk and I grabbed him. So now throughout the whole match, you can keep going for tomahawk grabs. Nah. Yeah, and that's a trap that a lot of people fall for. Like that's a mentality that a lot of players have, especially if they're just flow charting with their character. That, oh, it worked once, so yeah, that's my whole game plan. I'm gonna just go through the whole thing. Because I fought players like, for instance, like a Luigi. He just fireball and then goes for the grab. Out of the fireball grab attempt, say he went for 20. probably got 2. But he was failing a lot, and he still kept going for it. Just hoping, just like hoping he would get the damn grab. Like, bro, this is clearly not working. Do something else. Like, it's telegraphed. I'm getting red from, I'm blowing you up. You're losing. But players had that mentality. You gotta keep going for it. In the one moment, he gets the grab. Like, see? Yeah, I got the grab. So yeah, it does work. I could get it. See, I got the grab. So yeah, I'm just gonna keep doing it. Dude, you got the grab 1 out of 10. I'm still at 3 stocks. You're at 1 at 50%. So you grabbed me once. So that makes it legit. Out of 10 tries, you got it once. So it's consistent now. So you can keep going with the game plan. And ironically, he did. He kept going with the game plan. So I think he got like 2 grabs out of 20. And I probably ended up 3 stocking or 2 stocking. So like again, people, they had that mentality, because either they fight opponents that let this rock, or they're like, oh, okay, so I'm Luigi. Luigi, his fireballs are good. Fireballs make people jump. People jump towards you. You can either anti-air them or wait for them to land and then grab them because you got range. And when I grab somebody, they're going to start crying because they're going to be taking a lot of damage, or they're going to lose their stock at 0 off of that one grab. That's the mind. That's the mindset. So majority of people, when they pick up Luigi, they're going to be thinking like that. And that's it. So everybody's going to be doing the same thing. And if the opponent knows how to deal with it, and they're getting blown up for the fireball and always going for grabs, they don't know what else to do. Because it's already in their system. It's programmed in their brain. They fight people that either don't know how to deal with it and they get their wins, or even if they do lose, they don't lose as bad. Like, it's close. So because of those 2 things, your brain tells you, like, oh, yeah, see, I'm winning, or I lost, but then I was giving him a run for his money. So they're going to keep doing it. I know this, and I take advantage of that mentality. And so people have that mentality. That's why the Smash community and Smash Twitter is what it is. You got people crying about Steve. You got people crying about Kazuya. You got people crying about freaking Sora. Like, come the hell on, man. And the reason they crying is because of that mentality that I'm talking about. Ugh. Yeah, that was. I'm done with that. That's something you guys can keep in mind. But yeah, point is, in the case of Peach and Daily players, again, I watch, I observe, I talk about it when I analyze them in vids. I see what they're doing, and I try my hardest not to do what these guys are doing. Because everybody sees it. They know what to expect. They're going to be expecting it. I'm going to give them something they're not going to be ready for. I'm going to give them something where they're comfortable doing what they're doing because they're getting the hits or they're giving the opponent a hard time. I'm going to just do a 180 on it. So the example of when I get hit, I don't come down with a button. I don't stall like this and then land or pan to an air dodge. I'm like, nah. If I get hit center stage, I'm either going to try to move forwards or move backwards away from the opponent. If I can't and I don't have a choice but to like swing, be like, all right, I'm not going to get away from this guy. So it's either commit to an air dodge, get frame trapped and die, depending on our percent, or time an attack to a point where the opponent can react to it, and I can probably get them if I think they're going to be aggressive. Again, I have to make a dangerous guess because I'm in a crash spot. Like I'm falling. I have no resources. Like I might have a jump, but I got to time to jump right. And if the opponent doesn't commit, okay, now I got to land. I got to choose one of these slow and stuff. You know what I mean? So a situation like that is like, all right, it's either do something or just die. So in those situations, like, okay, I gotta do something. I can't just hang and not do anything. I'm gonna get blown up. But if I have the option to like dip or recover safely, yeah, I'm moving away. If I get hit like this, I'm like, no, I'm doing this. No, I'm doing this. No, I'm doing this. Doing this. I have a jump, do this. Like I'll throw people off, like I'll float right quick and then just drop. That kind of throws people off. Like they're expecting me to go for the ledge. Nope. That throws people off. Doing that over and over, mixing it up, it makes it really hard for the opponent to tell how I'm going to try to get back on. Am I going to be passive? Or am I going to pick random times to be aggressive and make it back onto the stage? And even if I do be aggressive and I end up getting hit, like, alright, fine. It's not like the opponent knew I was going to do that. You know, it's not like I made a telegraph or it's a habit because I barely do this. You know what I mean? Every now and then I just pick the option, but no, so that's one thing. Like a lot of Peach and Daisy players don't want to come down swinging, pushing a button. No, I'm not going to do that. So I feel like that's one advantage I have over the other guys already. I'm not going to do that. Another thing is, again, a lot of Peach and Daisy players don't want to be in the air. I'm trying to mentally train myself to be on the ground because I know I have to be in the ground when the time calls for it. If I got to go in the air to like dodge projectiles or something like that, or if I'm doing this, you know what I mean? Doing that, yeah, sure. But I'm not going to be in the air a majority of my game because, again, this is bad. I went over it 1,000 times. Wow, this is terrible. So people, they really won't be used to a piece that's usually grounded. Peach and Daisy player that's usually grounded. Every now and then does this, you know. Like, yeah, they're going in the air, but, you know, majority of the time, they're like, what the hell? I'm expecting for them to be floating and approaching me like this and this. Like, nah, he's not even doing that. He's basically just, like, moving around, waiting for openings. He doesn't toss his turnips, like, randomly. They look for an opportunity. If the opponent's jumping around, he's not just gonna go for like a random anti-air hoping that we're like, nah, man, you keep jumping, alright? You gotta touch the ground sometimes. So I'm just waiting for the right spot where I toss a turnip on your landing. Or you approach me, you do something unsafe, boom. Being grounded all the time is a habit though. Not if you make it one. I mean, not if you don't make it one. Because when you're grounded, you have more options than when you're in the air. And again, a lot of the times when Peach and Daisy players are in the air, they put themselves in danger. You know, again, there's videos on this already. Like, the proof is there. I already made like a whole bunch of videos, analysis, and whatever, and watch this back. Alright. Like, when I say be grounded, I'm not saying don't ever jump. Or the moment you're on the ground, that's it. Don't worry about air moves. So technically you can use your air moves on the ground, but I'm not saying like I'll give you a perfect example. Here's a perfect example of this, right? Let's look at Cloud. Now, when people play Cloud, what people usually do with Cloud, or what people expect from Cloud, the most common thing they'll probably expect is anything. This. Now, yeah, Cloud got range. He has range. His moves are safe. Spaces on shield, can't punish it. Spaces on shield, can't punish it. Right? If you fast fall this, if you land at the right time with Nair, you're safe. Now, you can't push a button afterwards because the opponent can move before you. It's like -5 or something. But you're safe, right? But that means he does this, he can block before the opponent can do anything. Like, unless you're gaming watch, which in that case, you're just gonna get upbeat. But that's like another different scenario. We're talking like the most common ways. So yeah, people will expect that, right? So because of that, a lot of people, they will jump a lot with Cloud. They always want to jump, double jump, and do this, right? Now again, if everybody is playing like that with Cloud, they're going to be ready for it. they're going to be ready for it. What people are not going to be ready for is a Cloud that is like not always jumping, because depending on the matchup that Cloud is in, he can't fully be in the air. Like if he's doing this against Sheik, Sheik's buttons are good and fast. So all Sheik has to do is get near Cloud. If he tries to do this, or any of that, he gets snuffed out by Sheik. All Sheik gotta do is touch Cloud once. And Sheik got combos where drag Cloud off the stage, and you already know Cloud not having a good time off the stage. He's not. So just because the fact that, okay, I'm Cloud, I have range, right? It's all about doing this, pressing people with shield with my moves so I can get a hit and put them in a bad spot. That doesn't mean that I should always be in the air. You gotta have like a balance. And since in this case, a lot of Clouds, they want to jump and toss out an aerial, or double jump, toss out an aerial, people are gonna respect that. And they can get rid of the parry. Like if you get at parrying, and you fight a Cloud that does this, he's not having a good time. Cloud does not want to be parried. Okay, he doesn't want to be parried. Depending on the character that he's fighting, he can't be in the air. Even if the character doesn't have range, if they're close enough to Cloud and they have like single digits on their aerials or even grounded attacks, they can snuff out Cloud. Yeah, Cloud has this, but this is slow. This is like 15 frames. This is frame 11. This, the range is like not that great. Like it got nerfed. Like from behind him, it's frame 5. If he does like this, it's frame 5. But rising aerials with Cloud is bad. I can't double jump out of this. So if I approach with a rising aerial and the opponent's moving around, and I do this, I'm getting blown. Even if I do this, I'm getting blown on landing. He's getting blown off of that. So I can't just like always be in the air. So now if I'm picking my spots like this times, again, you could go in the air depending on what the opponent is doing. But if I'm not always in the air and I'm in the ground, which you move faster on the ground than you do in the air, now it makes it really hard. So yes, my swords, they have range, they're good, they're safe. But now the opponent can't tell if I'm gonna go near them with an aerial or if I'm gonna do something like this. Or tomahawk. Every now and then, yeah, go in the air, tomahawk don't do nothing. Do this. If you catch people sleeping, down tilt, you know what I mean? This right here is more dangerous and harder to like figure out and deal with than if I'm just being a basic average Cloud. Just because I got a sword and I have range, I can just do this all day. You see that? Again, that's the mentality, that's a trap that a lot of players fall for when they're picking up a character or they're trying to get good. That is the trap. And how do I know about this trap? Because I've been hit with the trap. I started with this trap when I got into competitive Smash back in 2006. I picked up Peach, and all I would want to do is do floating dares to nairs to down smash. I did that a lot in Melee. And this time, depending on the opponent and the skill level, it worked. But against other players who knew about this stuff and got ready for it, I would lose to them. If I had a chance of being a good player, me just always want to do float cancels, fair all day, float cancel dare on shield to down smash, I wouldn't beat them because of that. I wouldn't. Now, if I mix it up, act like I was going down smash, or I just did nair and then chilled out and probably did like jab pressure with Peach and Melee, now the opponent's going to have a hard time. They can't figure out, okay, is he going to down smash here? Should I stay blocking? Or should I roll? Or should I wait for the down smash and then blow him off for it? You know what I mean? So that's basically all that I'm saying. So in this case with Cloud, yeah, him being in the air and he's spacing his moves right, this is annoying to deal with. But one, when Cloud's always jumping like that, again, people can get ready for it. Or what I see people do is when he goes in the air, I think he does an aerial, they think he'll go do another one. On his landing, they just dash attack him. Or if he's like jumping and he's doing a fast fall aerial, the moment he jumps, people just go up there and hit Cloud. So again, that's just something to think about. Again, I fell for the trap when I came into competitive Smash and like trying to get good. I fell for the trap. I know how it feels like. I know what happens. A lot of people in this community, they had that mentality. The trap is there. Get rid of it. Don't think like that. Like in certain matchups, I can't jump with Cloud. Other matchups, yeah, I'm free to jump with Cloud. But if I'm jumping too much, depending on what the opponent is doing, either I'm swinging for no reason and the opponent's getting close to me. Now I have to chill out because if I try to run, get away from them, or push a button, depending on the character and their moveset, I'm going to get hit. So now I have to sit here and be defensive. Maybe block or sidestep something. So it went from neutral to now, oh shit, not neutral no more. Fuck, I swung at the wrong time. Maybe I should have stood down and check out my opponent. So yeah, that's just food for thought. Yeah, I did a stream like a while back, and I think it was last year or something, right? And I was using Cloud, and somebody was saying, like, yo, why aren't you jumping a lot and doing like fairs and bears with Clouds like the other ones do? And for the reason that I explained just now, that's why. And I wasn't like, again, I'm not always on the ground like 100%. I'm not saying just stay on the ground, don't ever touch the skies. I'm not saying that. Just don't think because like the character is good at that one thing that you can just keep doing it and you don't gotta worry about the damn thing. Like yeah, floating like this and whatnot, it needs some mix-ups. Like you can fake it. You know, you can wait a bit, act like you're gonna go through. They sidestep or spot dodge. You know, and then you know you go for that. Yeah, her flow is good. Like done right correctly, it could be annoying to deal with, especially if the opponent doesn't know how to deal with it. It could get trapped. You know, you get your hit. But just because that is a good quality, it doesn't mean you should make your whole game around it. There's times where even if something is good, you using it too much to be bad. You make your whole game around it is bad. It is bad. And again, this day and age, the lifespan of Smash Ultimate, what I just demonstrated and talk about why people get beat up when they use Peach and Daisy, it's too commonly seen. This is what people rely on too much in tournament. This is how I see people lose. And then they want to complain on Twitter. I'm like, dude, you got no right. Like in my head, I'm saying like, yo, you got no right to be complaining. You're doing this. The character's right over there with Falco is. You're doing this. And the opponent, he's being smart. Like, you know what? I don't have to contest that. Like, you doing this from right here? You're not a threat to me. What am I supposed to be afraid of you doing this? What am I scared of? What? You come near me, I can react to it. If you push a button on your landing, I can get ready to punish your landing. All I do is just stay close to you and stay out of range of you doing this. Or if your back is turned, stay out of range of doing this. The moment you do this, your turn is over. Your turn is gone. Now it's my turn to play. You have to chill out. You try to push a button, you're going to get punished. Like this is not a threat. People make it like it is a threat because players, they like just tend to be aggressive, want to chase them. And that's exactly what the Peach and Daisy player want. They want to be chased when they do stuff like this, so they can get a hit. But if the opponent doesn't fall for that, now what? Now you're in a crash spot. You have to touch the ground. Literally have to touch the ground. So, like with the meta right now, a lot of players, they base their stuff on this. And that's why they're losing. They're either losing, or even if they win, again, they're giving their opponent too many chances to take the W from them. Too many chances. So like, I keep all this in mind. So when I try to play, and try to prove myself as a player, I'm like, okay, a lot of people want to do this. So I'm not gonna do that. Like every now and then, sure, I'll like fake out like this, but I'm not gonna make this my whole game. Like, if being on the ground is safer, yeah, I'm gonna be safe. Because one, I'm fast on the ground, then doing this. I can actually outrun that float for this, right? This is not faster movement than this. Also, when I'm on the ground, I can do anything. I have more options on the ground than I do in the air. And then if I'm in the air and the opponent's on the ground, and they're being smart, big brain, they just have to wait till I come down. Even if they don't punish me for whatever I'm doing, I can't play anymore now. Because if I do this in whiff, I have to chill out. Because now the opponent can do something. So me knowing that, I'm going to pick my spots, when to go in the air and when to on the ground. But most likely, I want to stay grounded. If I see opportunities where, like, you know what, maybe go in the air, it's probably a bit better here. Yeah, sure. But I'm mostly going to stay grounded. Because these air moves, too slow. No range. Not that much range. Not that much range. This has this decent range, but a lot of characters' movesets can punch me out of this. So in the case of the match like Falco, I'm not going to be doing this for Falco. Because Falco, he can jump, fair me. That fair is hard to challenge with moves like this, whatever. All of my areas, it's hard to challenge that fair. And once Falco gets a fair on you, you're not having a good time. So if I'm doing this, he can jump fair me. If he's not sure how I'm going to land, he can do down B and just kick the reflect at me, or just shoot a laser and pin me to the ground. I mean, it's more damage, but look, I'm giving him free damage. And that's refreshing his moves, too. If they were stealth, he shoot me with a laser, few laser shots, probably refreshes his moves good enough to a point where he does a kill option and I'm going to die. Where he probably wouldn't have killed me if I didn't get hit with that laser. So against Falco, no, I can't be in the air versus Falco. Depending on what the player is doing and what I see, yeah, I can pick my spots to go in the air to avoid stuff and then hit him. But this being my whole game plan, no. So if that's the case, what do? All right. If I'm on the ground, I have more options to react. Whether I sense danger or I think danger is coming and I have to block, sure. If I gotta dip quickly, I can escape faster on the ground than I can in the air. If I want to space better and then cancel my actions quicker, so in case I whiff, I can recover in time or block. Being on the ground, if I do this, okay, block. If I do this, sure, I can block. The recover time is fast. Like, oh, shit fucked up, okay, block now. And if the opponent chases me, you know, again, I'm fast on the ground. If he whiffs an attack, I can just easily get towards him. Oh, he whiffed? Come here. Oh, he did something? Pressure. If I do this, I move away, I see him swing. Oh, do a down tilt. It's safe. He blocks a down tilt, whatever. If it hits him, you already know. Damage. So I have more options on the ground. I'm safe on the ground, and I'm not a freaking sitting duck. Because I have to touch the ground. So if I purposely put myself in the air, while the opponent, in this case Falco, he's moving around, being safe, looking at me, I'm in a bad spot already. But if you had trouble punishing those jump walls, then that's something you have to work on. If you try to punish the jump walls and you don't get it, then that's your problem, which you can fix it. Like, again, the matches that we went over, and I was saying, instead of me going for dash attack, I should be down tilted. If I was to down tilt more, I'd be in a better spot. Against the Fox, if I limit the grabs, I would have had a better chance of beating the Fox. But the fact that I was going for grabs, I was giving Fox so many opportunities to bring it back and take the win, which he did. He literally did. So yes, dash attack is good. It has range. It's 6 frames. You can do instant dash attack, so you can instantly do a 6-frame move with range. And if it's space, depending on the character, it's hard to punish. It puts the opponent in a cracked spot because they're in the air. You know what I mean? That's good. But because of all those good things that I mentioned, people, they're gonna start abusing it and not think of, oh, is it a good time to do it here? What if I don't get it? What happens? Well, it's not safe, and I leave myself open. Like with the wolf, the one example that when we went over the video, I went for a dash attack or something when he was in the air, and I couldn't block, and he did a nair on my head. Where instead, if I would have did this, I missed. Okay, I have enough time to block because I have enough to cover. So you gotta think about it like that. So yeah, in your case, if you have trouble, hard time punishing the walls, then that's a you problem. The thing is, landing areas have little landing lag that punishing them is incredibly hard. Yes and no. Because one, it depends on what they're doing. Well, what area it is. Because depending on the attack, if they come down and you're not in a position to like parry, you're not gonna get anything. Like for instance, Rob. If Rob comes down with a nair, he's coming down with a nair, right? You have two options. You can either try to shield grab, which I don't even think is possible, even if he doesn't get the perfect landing. Because sometimes when people do aerials when they're falling, they do it early, so they're not gonna get the best recovery time. I think if Rob lands with nair perfectly, like if he fast falls and whatever, I think it's -4. Nair. Yeah, Rob's nair is -4 to -3. I'm assuming -3 is the strong hit, and 4 is the weak hit. So if Rob is landing, right? If he's landing with a nair, and you block it, you can't punish him. You can't grab him. He can move before you. You have to parry it. If you don't parry it in there, if you block it, you can't punish him. You're not gonna grab him. If you just let him land and try to whiff punish, most likely you won't be able to get it because he has 7 frames of landing lag after the nair. So that's good. That's the same amount of landing lag as this. So when you do this, you do like a falling nair, 7 frames of landing lag. The same time it takes for me to recover from there, that's the same time it takes Rob to recover from there, right? So attacks like that, if one, you don't get the parry, so in this case with Rob, if you don't get the parry, you're not gonna punish Rob if he does it right. So it's like, okay, so I can't punish him. What do I do? You don't try to punish what the player does. You try to punish what they do next. So like, not everything, depending on the character, not everything you can punish. So in this case with Rob, if I'm Daisy and I'm thinking, I see him landing, he does a nair. Even if I back away and the nair doesn't hit me, if I toss the turn up, he can block in turn or he can move. Because tossing the turn up, it takes 8 frames in front of me, behind me, frame 11. 11 frames before the hitbox is out. 8 frames before the hitbox is out if he's in front of me. This is too slow, especially if I'm not point blank. And when he lands, it's 7 frames of landing lag, so he can block a turn. So I'm not going to punish Rob with a turn up. I'm not going to punish him with a side B. It's not guaranteed. So in cases like that, I'll be like, okay, so then what? No, they come down with an area, I can't punish it. There's certain moves you have to respect. You gotta punish what they do next. So like another example, Sheik. If Sheik fairs you, like in this matchup, it's kind of hard to contest Sheik's fair because it's fast, it has range. So if you're doing stuff like this, against Sheik and always want to be in the air, she's just gonna hit you. It's either gonna be fair or raw bear with Sheik. Like, man, she's doing all these goddamn aerials and I can't punish. So in those cases, you don't try to punish those aerials. You gotta capitalize on what the player does next. So the example with Sheik. If Sheik does a fair on shield, you are not punishing that. Unless you parry, you are not punishing that. People that try to grab Sheik out her fair and then they get forward tilt. You are not going to punish that fair unless you parry. Like, okay, I can't punish it. So then what? You see what Sheik does next. Sheik has a good move. The fair is good. You gotta respect that move. If you don't respect it, you're gonna get hit. So Sheik does a fair on shield. Alright, I'm gonna respect it. I can't punish the damn thing. Most Sheiks, they do fair to forward tilt. Forward tilt is not safe. You can actually drop your shield and jab Sheik. A lot of people don't know that. So, in the case with the fair, you don't try to punish the fair. You try to punish what the player does next. And the way you do that is, again, adaptation. There isn't a set way where it's like, oh, I play like this, I'll beat everybody. Everybody does things differently. You got to see what the opponent is doing, what they do for shield pressure, how to try to approach you. Once you get that idea, then you play based around it. That's what a lot of people don't do. So in the case of Sheik, if I block a Sheik's fair, I'm not going to do anything. I'm not going to try to grab. I'm going to see what Sheik does next. If the Sheik does fair to jab, okay, cool. Whatever, I'll just hold the jab's not safe. If the Sheik does fair to forward tilt, then after the forward tilt, that's it. It's a free punish. Actually, what is the forward tilt? I think it's in the double digits. The fact that I can drop my shield and jab Sheik for forward tilt, I'm actually trying to see if I can down tilt, but I think that's asking for too much. That would be nice. But let me see. Because I recently, I think it was yesterday on stream, I fought a Sheik. I got 3-stopped. And the reason I got 3-stopped is because Sheik was moving around a lot. And there's times when I'm being in the air, I'm getting sniped. I'm tossing out moves, trying to deal with Sheik's buttons. No, I can't do that. I was leaving myself open. I'm getting hit. It's like, okay, I can't be in the air because either on landing I get punished or she just comes at me with a fair and a bear. Okay, I can't be in the air. Let me try to stand on the ground. Stand on the ground. I'm doing this. I'm going in with dash attack, doing down tilts. Doing that at the wrong time, I'm getting punished. I'm getting beat up. I got 3 stops. So I'm like, all right, well, damn. So what the fuck then, right? What do I do? So in this type of matchup, I really can't swing first. I gotta treat Sheik like if I'm fighting a speed character, such as like Sonic, Captain Falcon, and Fox. I can't toss out too many buttons. If I'm tossing out moves a lot, I'm leaving myself open and she can capitalize on that. She got needles. She has good whistle approach. So I gotta chill out, see how the opponent wants to approach me, what they like to do for shield pressure, and then I gotta play around that. I wasn't doing that yesterday. And because of that, I got blown up by the Sheik live on stream. I got 3-stops. See, forward tilt is negative 15. And down tilt is negative 16. Yeah, it's not safe. So to answer your question with people landing arrows have so much little lag that it's hard to punish, that's how you deal with it. You can't punish it. If Sheik whips a fair in front of me, and then after she whips the fair, I try to punish, I can't. I don't have anything fast enough. I literally just can't. So I'm not going to try to worry about punishing something that I can. I just let it rock. Best thing I can do is stay near Sheik and see what the Sheik player does after doing like fairs while being safe. And then once I get a general idea, then I play based around that. And then if I see them switch up with how they try to press and approach, now I have to change the way I play because they're changing the way how they press and approach me. It's not like, oh, I did something, I got the hit, that's it, keep playing this way. Oh, the opponent switched up, you're doing something different? Nah, I'm not going to switch up though, I'm going to keep doing the same thing because it worked earlier. Like, no, that adds backwards to torture yourself. It's literally straight torture. So yeah, the example is Sheik. Sheik first my shield. I'm not gonna try to shield grab it. Nothing. I'm gonna see what Sheik does next. The moment I see that forward tilt, I'm jabbing it. Because it was what, 14? 14, right? No, 15. Forward tilt is 15, down tilt is 16. So what is the fastest option I have on the shield? If I got a turn up, I can toss the turn up. So in the matchup, it'll be really good to like have it turn up and not just toss it. Like if the Sheik is jumping around, I'm not gonna try to play a guessing game of when she's gonna jump and then go for anti-air, and then she doesn't jump, and then oh shit, well, I turned the gun now. Like no, just move around. If I have to block, sure, block. The moment she touches my shield is either two options: go for a grab mix-up or, well, three options. Go for a grab mix-up, fair my shield, run back, or fair my shield and do a forward tilt static down tilt. I'm not sure what option she was going to do, so again, I have to be safe. If I get grabbed, okay, I get grabbed, whatever. But it's most likely going to be the other options. So I block the fair, I see that forward tilt or down tilt on the Sheik. If I don't got to turn up and it's forward tilt, jab out of shield. I have no time to do that. So that's how you deal with that. So just keep in mind and remember, there's certain moves that you can't challenge. Whether they have low landing lag or the character just cannot punish it. Can't punish everything. There's something that you just can't deal with. You can't try to get immediate punish. I let you make a hard ass call out and you beat them to the punch or you parry. But if you beat them to the punch, it's like, okay, I see him jumping a lot. I see Sheik at this range. They'll wait for like maybe 2 seconds and then they want to jump at me with fair. So I'm going to beat Sheik to the punch. I'm going to toss out my slow ass fair first, 16 frames, like 16, 17. I'm going to toss out my slow ass fair and I'm going to time it to a point where the opponent is going to jump into it. Sheik is going to try to hit me with a 6-frame move and it's still going to lose. Because as the move is starting, Sheik is moving into an active hitbox. I already threw my shit out. So my hitbox is out. Sheik's hitbox is just starting. And now Sheik gets hit. So unless you make a hard call out, which you're making a read and you're taking a gamble, if Sheik is doing fair, respect it. It's the same thing like when a sword character, if they're spacing their moves, you know damn well this is not gonna work. You know damn well this is not gonna work. This is not gonna work, especially if I like an example character like Marth. No, Marth's fair is going to deny all of your areas. Marth's nair is going to deny all of your areas. So if you see Marth doing that, you're not gonna try and do this, right? You're not gonna do this, right? No. So the proper response: wait till Marth lands and see what they do after they touch the ground. Are they gonna fair to down tilt? If you see that, the moment Marth does a fair, roll back, they down tilt, opening. Another situation, they fair, and they probably jump back and fair again. But okay, I'm gonna wait here, block the fair, I see them jump back, go near them, and then the moment they land, they'll probably swing again. They swing, side B them. See what I mean? Stuff like that. So that's why I said it depends on the character and the attack. Certain attacks you can just punish on whiff, even though they have like low landing lag. So like for instance with Wolf, if Wolf does like a landing fair, I mean not landing fair, landing there, I could time my down tilt properly where I stand in the right spot, then Nair's gonna miss, and he'll land into my down tilt. Even if it has like low recovery, he'll land into it. Because I could be close enough where I microspace where the Nair is going to miss me, but on his landing, I get this. Now with Sheik, that's a bit tricky to do because the fair has range. So like I have to do it right, and on top of that, Sheik is fast. Sheik, like they'll jump back like this, and then they'll move around. So it's a bit risky. So that's what I said. It depends on the character and the move that they're using. So you gotta think about it like that. Ooh, man, that was a mouthful. I feel like I should give free lessons. Sheesh. But this stuff that like I just talked about, this is something that I feel like a lot of top players, like when they're either giving lessons or they make these videos and stuff, this type of thing I feel like these guys should be talking about. Not like, oh, well, okay, this character, this move is good. They got the best combo. This is how you do this and that. Like, yeah, you can do all this and all that, but if you don't have a game plan, if you don't have like the mentality and the proper thought process, none of this is gonna matter. You can know all the tech in the world with your character. Like Gumeki, for example, his combo game is good, his fun game is good. A lot of the stuff he got on point. But the fact that he got these habits that I explained earlier, it holds him back. He could be doing so much more. Granted, he's good as hell. Even with all his stuff, he's good as hell, but it does bite him in the ass a lot. Now, if he got rid of these habits, I'm telling you, he gonna make people gonna be crying in Japan. And if they're crying, they're gonna be crying to a point where they're gonna create a river. It's gonna be ridiculous once he get off this. But yeah, with all that I just said, that's the mentality that you need to have. That's what I was saying earlier. Don't fall for the trap. Don't fall for the trap thinking like, oh, well, in this case, Peach and Daisy, yeah, being in the air is good because they got the floating and all that stuff. You know what it leads to. Yeah, but everything good comes with a price. And sometimes it's not good to always do that or put your gameplay around all of that. Like me personally, I want to be to a point where I'm more grounded than I am in the air. And the reason for that is because, one, I have more options on the ground than I do in the air. 2, I can react better. 3, being in the air, obviously my options are limited. And my air moves are they're not really that great. No range. Too slow. Decent, but a lot of characters, they can just whiff punishes. Or just hit me out of it. They have range. Right? And even if they don't try to challenge me, again, I still have touch ground. And I'm not really getting anywhere. So, like, especially if I'm like trying to approach like this, no. At least here, if I'm in danger, I have defensive options. This, pull away. If I'm gonna approach, the only 2 characters in the game, a blessing that we can use are air moves on the ground, which is hella good. You know how many characters would kill to be able to do the air moves on the ground and then just cancel it like that? Like, this is a blessing. But anyway, enough about that. So we're gonna approach. We got this, right? We got this, which is good because even on whiff, you recover fast enough to a point where they can't. It's not a guaranteed punish. Like if they go for a grab, sure. If they know what you're gonna do after you do the down tilt and they read you, okay, fine. They res you or they make it a lucky guess. Big deal. That doesn't mean nothing. That doesn't mean doing this is bad because this is hard to deal with. Like it's not a guaranteed punish. Like they're not punishing this. They're punishing what you're doing after you do this. So if you do this in side step, they punish wait for it. They blow you up. If you do this and trying to run back to this, they just wait for you to do this, and then in this case with Falco, you could probably just time a dash attack. Know what I mean? So yeah, they're not punishing this. They're punishing what you do after the down tilt. So yeah, you can approach with this. You can do this. If you have a turn up in your hand, it's even better because now when you approach the opponent, they can't tell whether you're gonna toss it or just move or do an air attack. Which in this case, right here, if I'm doing this, there really isn't that much to guess. Like you see, if I still have my jump, they're probably gonna guess. All right, either they're gonna double jump, or they're gonna come down like this, or they might do this and they come down right away. Maybe they might let their float burn out, right? Okay, they let it burn out, or they might wait for like a second and then come down. All those options, they're easy to deal with. All the opponent has to do is stay out of range of this. Of their back is turned, stay out of range of this. Once they stay out of range of that, if the Peach and Daisy commit to any of that, that's a punish. If the opponent is good at punishing, because sometimes people do these type of things and the opponent gets away with murder. Like the player gets away with murder, like they don't punish them for doing something risky. Well, let's say you find a competent opponent that knows what's up and what to do. The moment you do this, you're getting blown up. If you don't attack and the opponent sees what Falco is, they'll just, right when you're about to land, they'll just stay near your landing. And after that, your turn is over. You really can't do too much because now the opponent's close to you. So if they're moving around being patient, you do anything risky, you're going to get blown up. Alright? So there's not really that many options to guess. Here, if you're like this, your opponent has to guess how long you're going to keep moving, if you're going to shield, if you're going to jump, if you're going to do this, like jump cancel fast one. If you're going to do this, if you're going to, not that. If you're going to, oh my god, that. If you're going to do that. If you're going to pause it. You see that? That's a lot of things the opponent has to like be aware of. A lot of options to predict and get ready for in comparison to this. Whether you have a turnip in your hand or not, in comparison to this. So that's why being on the ground is better than being in the air. And one more time, just to establish, I'm not saying don't ever be in the air. I'm not saying that. There are times where, yes, it's better to be in the air, whether to get close or punish something that your opponent keeps doing. They might be doing something, and the best way to punish it is to be in the air. As long as it's a consistent punish, like it's actually the answer, and you're not doing it just to do it out of frustration or autopiloting, yes, you can go in the air, approach like this because it's going to work based on what the opponent's doing. Other than that, if it's not going to work and putting yourself in danger, don't do it. Literally, don't do it. It's a bad response. Literally a bad response. So yeah, moving around like this. Like this is what I personally feel is the way to go to make Peach and Daisy dangerous. Or more dangerous. Because this is annoying. This is really tricky to deal with. Because if the opponent gets it wrong, where they're going to have a hard time guessing because you're being confusing, they can't tell whether you're going to toss it or do an aerial or just dip. If they swing at the wrong time, depending on what it is, you can punish them. And then once you hit them, free approach. Now I'm close to you. So you're playing neutral, you see your opponent do something, they goofed, that's it, they turn it over. Whether they block it or it hits them, they turn it over. So let's say I toss the turnip, they block. I did this, I tossed the turnip, oh not that. I tossed the turnip at him, boom, he blocked. Now that he blocked, if I'm not that close, and depending on the character, I can just move away or keep my ground. And they do something depending on what it is. Either I can punish them, counterattack, or they do something and they turn this over because they try to push any more buttons. I'm in a proper spot to punish them. Right? So, mainly what I want to do, and I feel like it's like the best thing, is all this stuff that I mentioned in the videos, I mean the replays that I went over, that I need to fix. If I fix that, I'm good. Again, I already know what to do. I am so close. I just gotta play with what I say, and I'm freaking good. Everything else is just now I gotta train my body, physically and mentally. That's why I've been exercising, eating, sleeping right, all that. The rest is on me, because I could have all that down, right? Like I fix all these errors, I can have it down. But if my body's not on point, it's not gonna mean nothing. Because I could be playing well and then I feel tired. I'm like out of it. I'm, drowsy. And that's it. So it doesn't matter like how good I am character. If I'm not physically focused and my body's ready to play, it's gonna get blown. And that's the trouble I've been having for years, and that's why I said I'm not gonna be entering any more Smash tournaments, and I'm not gonna touch Smash Ultimate tournament until I fix this problem. And now I'm actually targeting the root of the problem. I'm starting to feel a lot better now. Like it's kind of crazy. So yeah, that's what I said. To me personally, what I want to do is I want to make both my air and ground game equal, But most of the stuff that I do, if I start something, like if I start an offense or whiff punish pressure, I mostly want to make it off of the ground. Mostly make it off the ground because it's safer. It's safer, it's hard to punish. Just because it's safer and whatnot, it doesn't mean like, okay, I play a ground game, I'm doing what I'm supposed to do, and then I end up getting hit or I lose. If that happens, it doesn't mean like, oh, well, yeah, the ground game is, no, it's terrible. Just go back to being there. No. Because again, you are going to get hit. And you are going to lose. There's people that play at their best and competitive fighters. And they still lose. Somebody has to get blown up. Somebody has to lose. It's going to happen. You can't have two winners. Just know. You are going to take damage. You are going to, like, probably guess wrong. Even if it's an educated guess, you're playing on your opponent's habits. You know what I mean? There's a lot of stuff to think about. So yeah, that's gonna be my alright, man. Thanks for stopping by. Hope everything that I said sinks in. So next time you play people, start making them cry. It's about time. That's what I'm trying to do. Make a statement. When I come back, I'm trying to make sure that the moment I go up there on stage for tournaments, I'm make a statement like it's time. Taking it very seriously. All thing that I say, I just gotta put it to use. Actually, I should probably stop too. It's 2 in the morning. I don't want to stay up too late. I actually wanted to play and train more, but I got caught up in this conversation. But whatever, I gotta be responsible, and I think it was a good conversation. So hopefully, a lot of people they learned, or they feel better. They think more clear and open now, which is my mission. If that's the case, mission complete. I feel like I helped you guys out more than I helped myself out today, but I did play a few games. I looked over the replays, and I'm like, oh. But yeah, I think I'm being responsible. I could actually play more games, but let's be responsible and keep my sleep pattern. So I'm gonna end the stream here. There is no tournament day, because technically it is Saturday. I thought it was gonna be today, but I went to the website of the local, and they do it on Sundays. So tomorrow, I will do a stream. I'll try to stream earlier. Like I had a few things to do today. So I'll try to stream a bit early. Like maybe like 4 to 5, somewhere around there. My time, which is Eastern. Okay, right now it's 2:25. About to be 2:30. So once again, thanks for everybody that tuned in, lurked. Like even if you lurk and you don't say anything, doesn't matter. That's not important. You took the time out your day to come here and watch me play and talk about things when you could have been doing something else. I always appreciate that. Always appreciate it. So with that said, I'm gonna go chill out for the rest of the night and get some rest. I'll try to stream tomorrow, which I should be able to. I'm not doing anything. Oh, not tomorrow. Earlier today, technically. It is Saturday. I'll try to stream like around 4 or 5 p.m. You guys should be updated if you follow me. If you're following me on Twitter and are in my Discord. So yes, until next time, my friends. Have the good night or good morning wherever you're from on this corrupted planet called Earth. And I'll see you on the next stream. Bye-bye.